Welcome everybody back to Trothar Chronicles. How are our players all doing today?
Fuck.
That's the thing.
I
You
don't
okay?
have.
I sold space.
Oh my god, immediate.
I don't have a bit better than that. Fuck.
I was about to say.
Helpless ratio.
What did you do? That's right, Nix, what did you do?
I just swallowed spit.
I swallowed spit as I was trying to make a fucking screaming noise.
I breathed in spit.
Fair enough, Nix. Fair enough.
I'm dying.
You
good?
Oh my fucking god.
No one tell Vulcan.
Where's his contact?
Hi. But today is for us. Tomorrow is Halloween. Now that might be weird because normally, fun fact, we record on a Friday and we post them up on Saturdays 2 weeks later. Why we're doing it today. Today and next week we're going to be recording on a Wednesday primarily because I, the DM, have stuff going on Friday, i.e. I'm going to the US, and the next week after is the day I met with my lovable little hun over there. And it was our first day we got together. So I generally like to take that day off to just be with my partner. And in the evening, my partners.
That's so gay.
God, imagining wanting to actually be in America right now.
I can't imagine.
Yeah,
but somehow
it's
Vulcan's
fun.
doing that.
I'm a Canadian going down to when you all are having your elections. I'm gonna die.
It's gonna
You
be
won't,
interesting
it's
to say the
fine.
least. Anyways,
All of your elections are way more violent than ours from what I've seen.
Fine.
I used to do my fucking ballot. Don't remind me.
I already voted. It's fine.
I need
Fair
to
enough.
do it.
I will also say, if anyone lives in the U.S. right now, please vote. I think, despite the fact what we're
It'll be
saying-
done by the time that this is out.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it'll be done by
Oh,
the time this
I
is out.
know this. I know this.
Still.
This is just me saying, 2 weeks later, please make sure you voted.
If not, I'm coming for your kneecaps and coughing in your face.
Indeed.
Oh, no.
But
I think
today we do have quite a bit of a fun day, especially after last week. We also have a few little announcements again to remind people. As a little nano present and then a little December present for everybody else. For a nano present for this year, I am going to be releasing on the community tab. If anyone does look at them, please make sure to look at them. Little spoilers coming up to reveal the dragons of the not DRS, wrong campaign.
Wrong dragon game.
I guess this would be the TTC. God dang, the Trothar Chronicles is literally TTC.
Do.
Or just TC.
TC.
Yeah, TC.
TC. I'm saying the Toronto one. That'll get me copywritten. God dang.
Well, oops.
The TC. Basic dragons. So we're going to do, or I'm the one who made them. Just as the Cyan one for Brio is coming out, I will be doing one day, every day, how the different dragons work, and primarily putting on the dragons that are, coming up, saving those for when they actually come up. That'll give you guys 60 days of dragons to close off the Chinese New Year here, at least. Well, technically it would be 2 more months, but to close off this year of the dragon and all that, with information on the dragons of Trothar, and having some fun time with that. We also have, as a reminder for those who watch these streams and the videos themselves, if you take a look at the quote-unquote ad break with Falcone and what was the name? Falcone and Cocker?
Cocker, yeah.
Cocker, right. Falcone and Cocker. Make sure to keep an eye out on what is being advertised, because fun fact, there's been a huge amount of hints in those. And primarily because I want to give a shout out to Ivy's player, Volks, and, Yaro's player, Churgo, who work very hard writing those up. I edit them, like the little visuals, but they write them up and record them. So please make sure to give them some credit, take a look at them. because those are quite a few spoilers in there about what's coming, locations, things that'll tell you like weeks in advance what's coming up. So if you want to have some little theories about what's happening, please make sure to take a look at the ad breaks of the episodes. I might even put those up, like the little ads up as shorts. I don't know. I think that could be fun. The point is, we have a lot to get today. We have a lot of fun. And again, as a reminder, in December, we'll be having a just a little voice acting call out for people who would like to possibly join up with an audio drama or an audio project that is volunteer. I need to advertise that very clearly. We do not have funds. We are broke people here. We don't have funds. If we had money, we would pay you, but we don't. So it's just completely voluntary if you want to join and be this. Making that very clear. Savvy?
Mhm.
I'm a broke college student.
But okay, you are a broke college student now. I graduated a while ago.
I'm
I'm
broke
just broke.
college student.
Nelly. And last but not least, the last thing I am going to say, just as a reminder to everyone, is again, because we keep getting these, we're not going to take any characters you guys make. We are not going to be using them in the game. We are not going to be doing any of that. All we are doing is just like appreciating them from afar, like, yay, thumbs up. But we're not going to be using them in the game. I need to make that very clear because, again, we have had a few people still say like, hey, you can bring this character in. So I just want to make this very clear. We are not using those characters. But players, are you ready to go?
I can
Yep.
finally breathe again.
Yippee!
Good. So before we get started, just because I want to make sure people like can hear the announcements and everything we're doing and decide at their own time right now, we have a content warning. So Trothar is not intended for young audiences. Sorry, everybody who might like that. They are not intended for young audiences. We have topics of animal abuse, abuse in relationships, parental abuse, lots of abuse, Greek-inspired incest kind of stories where, again, if you look back in the past, we have Zeus dating, well, not dating, having his way, if we will, with cousins, nieces, nephews, and especially Demeter and Poseidon making fun little times. Yeah, it's a fun time when you look at Greek mythology. There is also cases of child abuse that happens. There are cases of assault, and basically grooming, and of course there is violence and sometimes gore. Today it should be a relaxing one, but we might get into a lot more manipulation and abuse that's coming in with a certain character called the Sovereign that might be coming in today, we hope.
We hope.
So if this is something that makes you guys very anxious, please don't worry about watching. We're really happy you guys like this, but a game does not dictate your mental health. If this is something that makes you anxious, it's okay. Like, totally fine. Please take your time. You know, we don't want anyone upset with this. So if this is something you're okay with or you're all right, please enjoy the game today. Please have fun. And players, are we ready to go?
Yep.
All
As
right.
ready as it will ever be. God, my voice for wrestling's gonna be funky.
Fair enough. All right, let us then start because it's a nice little fun one with Yarrow's theme. Okay, we're going to move you all back over to your dorm room.
Yay.
Okay. So, for everybody here, last week, you had a fun time finishing up your missions in Canrig. Some of you did a little bit of a gay thing, i.e., one of you bought a ring. Some of you thought about, something romantic. And one of you did have sex with a guy in the town. Good for you. Good for you. You get what you need.
I enjoyed myself quite thoroughly.
Indeed. Basically, when you guys came back, you did get Brio, which that was a dragon's name now. Brio, the cyan dragon, was meant to be placed in a pen. Octavio decided to stay with him a little bit. and Jocelyn and everyone else took their time. Now, in the case of when you all came back up to the room, you found out that Daria ended up hurting the teacher pretty bad, and Jocelyn and Honeysuckle are taking care of her and the dragon now. You guys came back up, found out that Undergrowth came to help out, and your kids are there with them. And then Holly did as Holly does, and maybe made a few of you uncomfortable, if we will.
Oh yeah.
It's
Ivy
fine.
went off.
It's fine.
Vulture's
Indeed.
voice actor is here. I apologize if I'm yelling at her.
No worries. Ivy disappeared afterwards, and just so audience knows, we'll be disappearing for a bit, for a few weeks, as well as Shadow Leap's player, primarily because they're going to be their own form of gay and be spending a vacation to each other. And you know what? Good for them. Let them be. Let them be gay. So we will see. But today, players. Basically your kids are all happy. They want to see what toy you got them. Clover passed out because she's been watching all of your kids since Friday afternoon.
EPC beast.
Oh boy.
No, Mabel's still fucking panicking.
Indeed. You guys learn that cold gold, that's what I want to say. Code gold is in effect, meaning the Sovereign's coming to visit. And Cedar gave a flower to Clover, meaning that he has basically asked her to be a part of his herd. Whatever that means. She is passed out. All of your kids are here. So as that's going on, Octavio, you are still in the pens. It's going to be a while before you're allowed to come up.
That's fine. That's fine.
But I believe for everybody here, I did not have time to talk about what you guys have power-wise today, or blessings, or whatever you want to call it today. First and foremost, Octavio, you don't really have anything today. There is nothing really big. Brio's just having a nice time to rest in the straw. Shadow, your ears are a little achy today. And somehow, it feels like you have the ability to make people quieter with a little bit of magic in you, if we will.
Shut the fuck up.
She's so not using that right now mentally.
Basically, it looks like, from what you feel within you, it does feel like you have a good bit of energy in you, like some kind of magic, if we will. You dreamed that you had tusks on your face and you were rooting around for tubers. And finally, this is coming back, your back is itchy.
Oh, fuck. With the whole making people quiet thing, does that feel familiar? Because it sounds familiar to something that happened in my backstory.
Nope.
Okay, but the back is itchy thing, yeah, she's totally not scratching at her back again.
Yeah. Does anyone want to take a look at Shadow's back?
Jack
No,
will
no,
do
I
that.
will.
Yeah, normally Mabel would, but he is panicking right now.
I was going to say, no one else was wrestling wood.
Fair enough. So y'all look. Sure enough, those bumps are at the back again. And it looks like there are wings there again. That if you give a little scratch, it'll be fixed up. I assume, Yarrow, because you're the one who can reach that height, you're helping Shadow, scratch them to free them.
I guess I gotta.
Listen, thank
I guess
you.
it's one of those things a druid's gotta do.
Fair
That's
enough.
one of the weirdest things that the druid has to do.
Get a cactus for the room because it won't stop talking about how lonely it is.
We should get a second cactus so it has a friend.
We should get a second cactus if it has a friend.
And then a third cactus, and a fourth cactus, and a fifth
We'll
cactus.
have an
I'll
empire of cacti.
I'll be
Cacti.
honest, I think she'll be happier with a butcher bird than another plant.
Oh dear God.
Nelly.
Thank you
But,
for freeing my back. Please free my back.
Yeah, so Yarrow, Shadow, eventually, again, a scratch happens. Team Undergrowth is just talking amongst each other. As soon as, which again, the Psy and Snowcap did leave. But the boys, however, look around, see that, and Thomas leaps. Again, he's a gazelle, so he leaps kind of pretty high. Crag, shakes his head. You guys actually get to see his eye color is brown underneath. And Cedar, puts his ears back, very surprised. However, Oleander and Vale look at that, and then look really happy and come running up to you, Shadow, ooh, wings!
Yeah, she sees them come over and, in relief, kind of just lets out a very heavy sigh as she quickly gets down for Oleander and Vale to play with her wings just a little bit because she doesn't know what to do with them.
Yeah, they look really happy. Vale looks up. Why didn't you tell us you could fly?
I didn't know I could. And I don't know
Yeah,
how to fly with
Oleander
them.
looks...
Oh, sorry?
I was just gonna say, Oleander looked. That means you can reach the top shells for us.
I already can do that.
I know, but you can do it easier.
Well, I technically can't fly with them, and they tend to keep disappearing. For what reason, I'm not sure.
They shrug.
She's gonna turn over to the males of Team Undergrowth and just look at them. Y'all okay?
They just blink, confused.
Oh, I'm
Craig
confused.
again moves his hand up to take a look. What the heck is up with your back?
Apparently, I just randomly sprout wings every other day.
Huh. I mean, I just usually keep my fur above my eyes, but you do you. He puts it down.
According to one of the professors, I smell of a dragon, so that's interesting to say the least.
Yeah, they look confused at each other, but nod okay, fair enough.
She just strokes.
They are confused, but they're like, you do you. Doesn't affect us, just, you do you.
She's confused.
Exactly.
She don't understand it. She's just like, my kids seem to enjoy them, so I'm gonna let them play with them.
Fair enough. No, they have fun. They move around. They're really, really happy.
Good. That's all she cares about.
Not much else, Not much else happens. Not much else has an issue. Mabel.
He's not having a good time. Also, while you're doing this, I'm gonna see if I can get it picked up on mic. Keep going, baby.
Come on,
I
Pete.
hear the little jingle. Mabel,
You
when
hear
you
her
were
purring?
dreaming. No.
Damn it,
Oh,
Pig.
oh,
Purr
oh,
louder.
I
Oh wait, no. Now we hear it. Now we hear it.
Purr louder.
Mabel cat. Mabel cat.
Yeah.
It's actual vulture hours.
Vulture. She's on my lap.
Ah.
So
Actual vulture hours.
Indeed. When you were dreaming last night, you dreamed of tons of different places and tons of different possibilities, it feels like. Where you're different species, genders, where
God, I
a
wish.
certain childhood friend that is no longer with you right now is alive. Somewhere you're raising a kid with her. Somewhere
no.
Clover is in there. Somewhere all three of you are together. Somewhere Clover is dead. Somewhere this other one is dead. Somewhere both of them are dead.
Horrible.
And all of these different holes have liquid running across them. But when you again woke up, everything was fine. However, Mabel, there is something you notice poking out from the door of the bathroom. It looks
Very
like
anxious.
it looks like there's a tiny orange nose sticking out from, or orangish brown nose sticking out from the bathroom. No one seems to have noticed it.
Gonna go deal with that because he's freaking out.
Okay, as you freak out and Cedar looks, your kids look, Cedar blinks, what are you At which point, you all see Cedar get down on his knees and bow. He, shoves Thomas and Crag to do the same. The kids look confused, but they kind of mimic, except the babies. They can't do that right now. Some of them can barely walk.
Yeah, baby.
That is a confused.
Babies.
Baby.
Does anyone want to go see what is going on in the bathroom?
I mean, I'm doing it clearly.
Yes. So, Mabel, you see a camel looking down at you.
Blinks. Yeah, starts bowing.
Indeed. You all see the camel sticks its head out, looks at all of you, its eyes flash. This is a god.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That's me above game. That's me above game. She's not saying that out loud.
That's fair. What do y'all want to do?
Bow.
Okay. You all
I'm
bow?
going near my children, and then I am going to bow because, nope,
I'm
don't
gonna
like
hold-
it.
That's fine.
I'm gonna bow, then pick up my kids and leave and go to the kids' room.
Where is Atlas? There he is. Coming to put
Here's
myself.
the thing. You bow, and you start to go, and you just hear, hold it.
Yeah, she stops.
You're all the ones I heard about.
From who?
She looks down at all of you. My uncle,
Who's your uncle?
Calpit.
Ah, that would do it.
You all helped people in in a town close to mine. I'm happy to hear that. My name is Beatrix, daughter of Esmeralda,
Oh, okay.
goddess of travel, freedom, and resources. Or resourcefulness.
Mabel perks up at the God of Freedom one, like, ooh.
Yeah, she turns her head to all of you. She looks at Team Undergrowth. 1 second. She stamps her foot. All your kids and Team Undergrowth goes asleep. They immediately go to sleep.
EPCPs.
Yeah, Fur is bristling at that.
I do not want to talk about things that could make them upset, and to Team Undergrowth, I don't really care about strangers right now.
I see.
They're okay.
They are asleep. There is nothing wrong with them. I just don't want children to hear what I have to say.
Okay.
She lifts her head to all of you. You arrested a bastard.
True.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Arpeggio.
Mabel
He took the
nods.
freedom. He took the freedom of things that should have been free, and the innocence from children. That has gained my interest. I am excited for you.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I have also heard one of you does not bow to Celestials as well.
I literally just bowed you.
I was going to say, I appreciate someone from another realm coming here. People should be free to cross the plains. Plane jumpers are always someone I want to meet. I will say, you see that this Celestial, unlike the other ones, this one is constantly moving in place. And she currently right now is kind of like walking in place on all fours. But she then changes and you all see a long, elegant gown with camels all over it, a camel mask over her face, as she looks to all of you. On top of that, if I'm being quite honest, and she looks over at each of you. If I'm being quite honest, I also sense a connection to one of you.
May I ask which one?
She nods in the direction of Shadow.
Yeah, she gives a very confused look and kind of looks behind her, kind of like in that way, like you're talking to me kind of thing.
You and I are more related, I think, than one realized.
Let me guess, you're a child of Alder, I'm guessing?
No.
From
My
what she was
moms are both lesbians.
Yeah, I think from what she was implying, she's descended from Astrid and Ulysses.
No, I am not.
Huh?
I am
Sorry, I
what
was
is
assuming from
known
the uncle
as...
thing.
She nods. All of Alda's children, and those of descendants, call those of Agnes our uncles and aunts.
Alright.
I am the daughter of Beatrix and Cleo.
You mean Esmeralda
Sorry,
and Cleo?
Esmeralda and Cleo. Yes,
oops.
I birthed myself. I am an ascended.
I see.
Right.
I have come to give a warning to you, Shadow.
Okay.
You are stronger than you know, but the Celestials have been hearing how you've been acting, and they are not happy. If you do that again to someone, there will be consequences. I pass this message on from my mother to you.
Right. I think the message has already been loudly received. Thank you very much.
And I came to give a warning to you, as she walks over.
Yeah, she kind of takes a small step back.
We are family. I will not hurt you.
Alright.
I want to warn you that Mother cannot defend you from what will happen if you keep that way. But if you show resilience and keep doing as you do, not fighting against us, but following our customs, Mother is interested to claim you.
So we share a mother.
Yes. I cannot say who. Do not sing a song that has not been sung.
Uh-huh. Right.
And lifts her head up. As well, I have seen a stallion with fire on the mane as he runs across the land.
Obsidian?
You are my kin. The least I can do is let you know about what is happening. He has been taken in by a black market group. You will find him if you keep down this path.
So if I follow the path of least resistance, I'm guaranteed to find him.
No. If you follow the path of most resistance, as she gestures to every one of the people in this group.
That would have been the path of least resistance, honestly. The path of most resistance is the way I'm going currently.
Fair enough. That is the message I must pass on to you. I admittedly don't find as much enjoyment staying in one place this long. I like to keep moving. I apologize if I sound a bit more, well, dull. I don't
Eric?
like staying in one place.
Erica?
Hmm?
Does that voice sound familiar?
No.
Okay.
But she does lift her head up to the rest of you. I also have messages from each of your celestial parents, too.
Right.
Hmm?
She looks over. I believe that yes, one should not sing a song. But as I travel, I often bring messages from those of the Celestials to their children. I believe the children of us should have the freedom, the choice to decide what they want to do, and to warn them. She walks over to you, Yarrow. Your mother has said that she has seen through Lorelei's eyes you'll be going to a town, a very special town. And when you get there, if you do what must be done, and do in her name, she will take you and claim you.
I see.
She walks over to you, rustling. I have seen your mother, and she is sad that she cannot spend time with you. But I believe she has sent you a friend to visit you.
Huh? You know, she's just kind of glancing around. Hang on, let me see what languages I know really quick. Because you know what? Yeah. Probably in a mixture of Arcanoloth and Celestial, just ask, does she know if, does she know if Belladonna's okay?
Specifically Celestial, because that's the one there. And she cocks her head to the side. Little one?
What'd you say?
I said
no.
Celestial's probably what she knows. So she's asking little one. Like, what little one?
No. Well, yeah, she's been staring into, like she's seeing something.
Yeah, she looks over at Daria. She does not know.
Does she know how Belladonna, my mother, her mother, is doing?
She does not know.
Ah.
And she walks over to you, Mabel. You have a very dark path ahead of you.
As if I wasn't aware.
But your mother has been watching you.
I think I'm aware of that.
And she would like to know, as a few of you, some of you have two parents that wish to claim you at the same time, but can only do so if you do the act in the name of the parent in question. So, as she would like to warn you, as the rest of you, do what you feel is right, but you might be claimed first by a parent that might have different thoughts for what they want to do with you than the others.
Is there like a way to avoid a parent claiming me? I don't want him near me.
You cannot fight fate.
He looks very
Only
distraught at that.
Only until you have been claimed by all of your parents can you unlock your star.
He looks very distraught at that.
But if you are claimed by your mother first, or one of them at least, he will not have as much hold. The first parent to claim you always will shine the brightest of your connections.
He's very anxious now.
You and I share much as well.
I see.
My mother, one of them, spends great time with one of your Celestials.
I'm guessing Esmeralda from what I was told the other day.
Yes.
Just nods.
And she starts to walk. I have done my task.
Why?
Do you have any questions for me before I go?
Yes.
She turns to you.
Does our mother miss me?
She looks over. All of your parents miss you. Every day, every hour, every month. When you came back to the realm, they saw you. But it is not their job to claim you until you have shown that you are willing to follow them. Claiming is not about worth, it's not about ability. Some go claimed never in their entire lives, not because their parents hate them, but because claiming puts a mark on you, and you are not strong enough. Give it time. Show them, and they will claim you. She bows her head. Is that it?
That's
Can-
all I have.
Can you pass the message on to my mother?
That is not how this works. I am not of mortals. I am messengers of the Celestials. I am not a homing pigeon, alright?
I was just wanting to say thank you.
She knows. But are you all done? Yeah, she stops and looks to all of you before she changes. Listen to your dreams and trust your instincts, and you will be claimed long before you know it. You all see her change into a camel, shake herself off, give a little bit of a run. Alright, you all have fun. I can finally get moving. And she jumps through the window. You see, doesn't shatter, just she phases through it. Gesundheit. She phases through it, and you all see her running out along the air, happily moving, and disappears into the mist. And immediately, your kids wake up, Team Undergrowth wakes up, Tuffy wakes up, they all wake up looking confused, but basically ignore it and just goes back to it. Except Team Undergrowth, who just are like, frick, that was a Celestial. God dang it.
You can just pretend that didn't happen.
Yeah. Crag goes, oh yeah, nothing happened. Totally didn't happen. Mabel, your tail glows.
The fuck?
Yeah, Sage comes up, tugs your hand. Papa, I was really good this weekend. Tail glows.
Stares at that like, what?
He blinks at that. Huh. Your tail's kind of funny with that now. You okay?
Oh, he almost says shit, and that his kid is right there, and he's like, I don't know, trade out for that word. He looks down. Okay, that's lying.
No, it's not. Tail glows.
Sage.
It's not. Tail glows.
And one day you have been good in your life. I love you dearly, but...
Yeah, he looks at you with big eyes. My birthday? Tail does not glow.
That's true. That's true.
I'm just I was just a baby, Dad. What do you want from me?
When I was born, I was nice.
I mean, when I was born, I was a baby, Dad.
I didn't have a chance to be a bastard yet.
Yeah. I love Mabel attributing Sage being a bastard to Zagreus, but we all be knowing.
I would also love to say, Sage points, at least I didn't bite the teacher's neck. So did I get something because I was good?
You don't get rewards because other people around you were worse than you.
That is how it works, tail glows.
That is not how anything works. Kiddo,
Yeah.
my life would be way better if that was how life worked.
Fucking logic.
I would
holy
love to
shit.
say he just smiles, hugs you, wags his tail. Mabel, it is nice to see him again. As much as he is being a little stinker. He's your kid.
Oh no, he loves Sage so much. He bickers with him, but that's because he loves him. He fucking he just picks him up. Just gets like, okay, so the glowing thing's a lie detector. Cool, good to know. Catch Mabel being like, all right, I'll be right back, and he like pulls out a flip phone and calls Lorelai, and he's like, please claim me first, then Ulysses is gonna claim me.
Shadowleaf now devising theories in her head. She just goes, "Am I able?"
Yeah.
Remember when you asked if you wanted to do theories on what Celestials might be connected to which of us?
He stares at Shadowleaf, his eyes are sparkling like, you want my input?
Yeah, might as well, because I'm not going to hear the end of it if I don't.
It really is Amy and Rosa from goddamn Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
No!
Look, he loves theorizing.
It literally is like Halloween Heist where they're like, I even listened to the Babysitter's Club. And just Amy going like, I don't ever want this night to end.
Oh god. It really is. No, he looks okay. Okay, well, like, to be honest, my main assumption with the, like, parent thing is most likely Cleo, not because I know what she does, but because, like, I clearly have some vague connection to Esmeralda, and there was no indication that we specifically are connected, so that feels more logical. Other than that, this is not a god connection thing, but have you ever considered motioning vaguely to the wings that you're, like, just a dragon? Like, actually.
I mean, do I remember any, like, inclination of some shit like that in my back, like, when I was younger?
Nah.
Not really. I remember more celestial powers than anything.
Well, yeah, but dragons can turn into people.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know anything about my birth parents. I literally don't.
Fair enough.
Actually, no, that's not necessarily true.
Yeah. Again, you've got silver wings as they flap.
Hmm.
They're covered in fluid, but they flap and they're silver. Happy.
Silver's metallic and they can change.
Again, I don't know much, but I remember a few things, or at least I know a few things.
Just shrugs. Honestly, I need more information. Whatever bear god that is, though, it's probably your parent.
Probably.
I would love to say, however, while you both are talking, Vulture suddenly, like, again, because he's been lounging in the bag, he gets ridden around because he died and got revived. You see Vulture stick his head out, looking at something under the bed and hiss a bit. As you all see, a black and white cat comes out.
Oh.
Do I recognize this cat?
Yippee.
You do recognize this cat. Your
Yeah.
wife is here. You definitely recognize this cat.
Yeah, runs over, just goes, okay, little miss. Picks her up.
Yeah, Little Miss licks you. Yarrow hisses. Not Yarrow. Rustling hisses. But
Rustling?
wrong thing.
I had
Rosa.
what? Vulture?
Rosa. My goddamn head. Rosa hisses. I'm looking at notes ahead. Rosa hisses only a bit, because it's like, it is a new cat. It just ran off. Vulture is the one hissing. However, you all see that unlike with Rosa, Vulture hisses at her. Little Miss just sniffs him and then nuzzles him a bit, and Vulture just looks annoyed but seems fine in the bag.
Aww, he loves her.
Holding Little Miss because of the thing going on with Little Miss regarding what happened. He's just holding her and going like, much more like straightforward than he talks to Vulture. Just goes like, "Are you fine? Nothing weird happened while I was gone?"
Mabel.
Just meows.
Mabel.
He looks confused at this.
How many fucking cats do you own?
I used to have 5. I have 2 now.
That would have been wonderful information to know.
To be fair, Little Miss is technically Clover's. He shrugs. He just looks. Okay, wait. Is this part of the powers thing that I can't hear you talk now?
She meows.
Somehow it's weirder that I can't hear you talk.
Aw,
You could talk to
Yarrow! Sorry,
Yeah.
continue.
That's just it. He was just asking you could talk to her.
I figured out a while ago that if I revive something, it can always understand me no matter what language it speaks.
Huh.
And vice versa.
Huh.
I will say, however, it was meowing for a bit. Lil Miss does look at you. Vulture again meows. It does appear that on the day, Mabel, you had that power to do that, but somehow it's not here.
He's like, "Mm."
However, Yarrow, I believe you still have your animal understanding powers today. Especially because you hear Rosa when she meows go, "Oh, there's another one. At least he seems nicer to her. Why are you so rude to me?" Vulture goes, "'Cause you're stinky." "I'm not stinky. You're the one who's stinky." Lil Miss perks up her head. "You're very nice." Rosa blinks, walks over to her. They sniff noses. They seem fine. Lil Miss, by the way, very heavily inspired by Song Dog X's I Didn't Know Little Miss. Not gonna lie, I love little tuxedo cats. So she is a different colored cat, has a long tail, but inspired by Lil Miss from Song Dog X.
Mhm.
I was about to say, I can understand, like, the intentions of animals. I can't hear their exact words on normal.
Well, today you can.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. Lil Miss looks at you, Mabel. Because again, Yarrow, you see again, she's just looking at Mabel. And she just looks up. "Bad things happened. Bad things happen." She can't understand me. Well, you can't understand me today, great.
I can translate. She said bad things happened.
He perks up at that, stares. I thought so.
Again, meow, 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 meow. Translation, Yarrow. "Daria ended up running away from the school for a bit for some reason. I was with Clover." Well, no, she'd say, "I was with Mama. And then all of a sudden, when Mama was out spending time, there was a report that she bit the teacher watching. Also, I did not give as much pets as I wanted, so that has also been a bad day."
He deserves it after everything she went through.
She said that Daria snuck out of the classroom. And then after that happened, then the report that she attacked the teacher happened?
Wait,
Am I understanding that right?
Meows, yes.
So she shouldn't have been in the classroom when that happened.
Interesting.
And then again, just meow, 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 just all these meows. And Yarrow, it basically translates to, "By the way, Clover has been acting weird. I think somebody was in here, but they were very loud, so I went under the bed. She got very sleepy after they left."
She said that it sounded like somebody else was in the room with Clover at some point, but she got very sleepy after they left.
Hmm. Ominous.
Sets Little Miss down. I have things I have to look into. And I'll be honest, my mental health is really bad right now. And I think it really only gets better if I distract myself. He just looks around.
Nuzzles around you, Mabel. She's looking for pets.
And petting.
Yeah, like, rolls on her belly, is very happy.
Yeah, just petting. I'm gonna go back to that bookstore, I think. Because I have things to look into.
Hmm.
Do you mind making a detour with me really quickly?
Sure. Where do you need to go?
I wanted to go back to the herb shop, and I wanted somebody to go in first.
Why?
Well, I mean, it should be obvious with what happened.
Oh, right. Sorry, my player wasn't there, so she doesn't remember.
It's okay. No, Mabel's just being a shit. He just grumbles. He just gets sure.
I will
Thank you.
say, Seer looks up. "Honestly, y'all should stick together." Or that's the wrong voice for him. That's Jocelyn's voice. No, he just looks, "To be honest, you all should stick together, considering what's out today."
What's that
Hmm?
What's
say?
out today?
It's dragon breeding season.
It's... Oh shit, it's fucking September, are you kidding me?
Wait, will that
What?
affect me because of... She looks at the wings. Will that affect this?
I don't know what that is. Anyway, he walks up. Jarl, what's that prickly thing sticking out of your sack?
Oh no, we're gonna address the cactus. Oh no.
We have a new house plant, and he's gonna take the cactus out.
Well, here's the thing. He said your sack, not the bag. Your sack. You put
What?
Carmilla in a sack. You realize, Yarrow, there's something else in your bag.
Oh, actually, that's a very good question, and he's gonna reach into his bag.
Yarrow, please take...
Oh god, no.
Because you just stuck your hand in after he said the prickly thing in your bag. Please take...
I said he was taking a look at it. I didn't say he was reaching his hand into it.
Okay, I misheard that. If you take a look, Yarrow, there is a porcupine in your bag, eating your rations.
When did you get that?
Hi, what are you doing in my bag?
I came to see King of the Forest. Eats your rations.
Okay, I need that food.
No, eats your rations.
L plus ratio plus eats your rations.
Are we hearing
if you're-
the cute? Oh, sorry.
No, none of you can hear this. It's just chittering from a porcupine.
Are we hearing the squeaks? I need to know. I need
Yes,
to
you're
know.
hearing the squeaks.
He's eating his pummins.
No, he just looks at you, Yarrow. He sticks his head up so y'all can see. No. And keeps eating.
Oh, little guy.
If you're here to see the king of the forest and you're eating the king's food.
Eats food.
I don't think she gives a shit.
I mean, I could do something, and my hands are gloved. I can pick this thing up if you want.
Let me try this. He's gonna just kind of like slowly, to not hurt it, but he's gonna start tilting the bag and trying to like trying to like dump it out.
It clings to the sides of the bag with its claws as it keeps eating the food.
You sure you don't want me
Please.
to grab it?
Please come out.
No. I respect the king, but I don't have to bow to the king, and just keeps eating the food.
Kind of like sighs a little bit. Yeah, okay. He's gonna start shaking the bag.
You all hear a loud squeaking. The thing still clings. Yarrow, eventually it lets go and then scuttles into the room a bit more. All of your rations are gone. He ate them.
All your base art belong to us.
That's actually not a whole lot, because I only had 2 rations because of my background.
Indeed! No! He just looks at all of you. He cleans his face. You have a nice place here. This is a very good hole in the tree.
It's
Yara.
squeaking so cute.
Yarrow,
Yeah.
if you don't get that thing out of our room, I'm going to grab it.
But it's squeak. Come on, the squeaking's cute.
Yes, but it
It
could
looks
also
over to
accidentally trick one of our
rustling.
kids.
It looks over to rustling, and it does shamble over to you, rustling.
Hello there.
Just cleans its face. Looks at you. Food.
I will
It's hungry.
I'm gonna pull out a bit of ration, fruit-based ration, and hand it to him.
Takes it from you immediately, keeps eating. Looks at you, walks over to Shadow. Food.
No.
Food.
No.
Food.
Emu has met the unstoppable object.
She doesn't have any food.
It opens its mouth, and then Oleander goes, Mama, it's so cute!
Oleander, no. She
Yeah.
actually picks him up. She picks him up. Nope.
Yeah, Vale comes over, but Mama, it's really cute!
She picks her up. Nope.
Yeah, here's the thing, you try to, but then one of her tentacles starts to pet the porcupine.
Oh, no. She immediately starts trying to back up.
Here's here's the funny thing. The quills go in her tentacles, and she actually allows pet tickles, and she just keeps petting him.
I forget you're actually... That's right, alright. I forget that she's actually, fate or fail touch, so that makes sense. Alright. You can touch it, but Oleander, you can't.
Can we keep it?
No.
Please? Everybody else has a pet?
We technically have a pet, it's just not here.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't. She just picks him up, please.
How are you going to say no to the kiddo?
She is giving the most deadpan look in the entire world as her eyes slowly moves up to Yarrow. And in this look, she is giving you the biggest, help me get this thing out of our room.
Who did you get porcupines?
I'll feed it and walk it and brush it and cuddle it and pet it and pick all the quills out of people who get stuck by him, please.
Vale, I wasn't even your age when I got my first pet. I don't know if this was...
So you can give me the things you didn't get as a kid, and just hugs him.
I really don't think this is a good idea. I really don't.
How can you say no to him? Just holds the raccoon, holds the, wrong animal, holds the porcupine up to you. The porcupine? Doesn't mean I get food.
Look, if we keep it, then your brother might get pricked by him. Do you want that to happen?
No, I won't. I'll make sure to train him not to do that, and I can make him throw the quills at people who don't do good. Please.
She will become a weapon.
He will become a weapon of destruction, Mom.
So basically a Pokemon.
Please, 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 please,
Well,
please,
I'll
please,
consider
please,
it,
please.
I'll consider it. I'm not giving you a definite answer yet, okay?
Yay, that's a yes! And she just goes running and puts him right on your bed.
No, it's not a...
Oleander goes up, and sure enough, the porcupine looks confused. It looks to her, looks at Oleander, does start to stiffen up and goes, no, don't do that. She gets one of her tentacles to smooth down, and she holds up a cookie. Looks over at you, Yarrow. What is that?
It's very, very sugary food.
Takes it, eats. Happy, lowers its quills. Oleander is able to pet the top.
I see her being a beast tamer. Like a beast... What's it called? Beastmaster? Ranger?
Maybe. Shadow, are you going to really rip this precious moment away from your children?
She is watching this with very strong motherly eyes as she goes over and gets down at Vale's level. You're gonna have to feed it every day. Make sure it drinks every single little bit of water it can get.
I know.
And you can't just feed it sugary food. You have to feed it food that actually is gonna help it.
I know. He's your pet too, Mama. Looks directly at you. Will you feed me?
Okay.
You aren't hearing this, Shadow. You're just hearing squeaks.
Yeah.
It's asking if you'll feed it.
I don't think I have much of a choice if Vale wants it that badly.
She's gonna look to the porcupine. If you want this, then it means that you're only gonna be able to eat the things that they tell you to eat. But they will give you food.
Looks to you, Shadow. Starts to climb up basically your clothing.
Yeah, she lets it.
And here's the funny thing.
Mm-hmm.
It gets right up to the top, right beside you. It keeps its quills normal. And it just sits.
She slowly moves her hand close to under its chin and gives it a little bit of a chin scritch.
You hear little squeaks and squeaks and squeaks.
You're enjoying this, aren't you, Danny?
This episode, we make Danny cry.
This episode we make Danny cry with porcupines.
I'm not crying, I'm more so just like happy stimming. Because I can hear the squeaks in my head.
Oh, Shadow, welcome to I Told You All of You Were Getting a Pet. This is your pet.
Ah,
Porcupine.
I get a porcupine. She pauses and just goes, all right. She looks to Vale. We can keep it.
Yeah, Vale looks really happy. Oleander looks really happy. Sage looks to you, Mama. Can I get a pet? Or Sage looks to his mama. Can I get a pet? And just points.
Looks at fucking Sage and just goes, "Are you gonna be responsible about it? Be honest with me."
They got a pet, so we should get a pet.
That's not how that works, kid. We have a pet.
Yes, it is. Your
What?
tail glows.
Fucking Shadow kind of turns to Vale. Well, I'm gonna let you two name it, alright?
You should name it.
Huh?
Porcupine looks at you, Shadow.
She turns to Yarrow. Can you ask what gender this thing is?
Can I tell from the voice?
Oh, it's a male.
It's a male.
It is most certainly a male.
It's male. Or he's male.
Yeah, she keeps giving him chin scratches. Thistle, how about that?
Looks to you, looks back at you, Yarrow. Approved.
Yeah, he's happy with it.
Right. So
Now here's the
Thistle
funny
is-
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the funny thing. Buckthorn, funny enough this comes in. Buckthorn
Why?
actually passed through and goes, "There you are, Cedar." Thistle, the
Why are you
porcupine,
here?
starts to climb down you, Shadow.
Wait,
She
well,
sees
how is he
that.
in our room?
He's in your room because the door has always been open. The door's been open this whole time.
Yeah, Shadow sees that. Doesn't stop Thistle, just is gonna let this happen.
Thistle's looking to you and looking at Buckthorn.
She gives him a look and kind of just says very softly, "Enemy."
Here's the funny thing. Thistle just walks along the side. Buckthorn looks at that.
Wait, no.
He ignores it. Cedar, I came to see if you were actually going to compete this year. Cedar snores. Of course I am. What about you? I've already got 2 females ended up on mine. What about you? Points at Clover. He laughs. That old bag? She's not that old.
Mabel fucking hisses.
Weren't you? Hold up, weren't you flirting with her when we first got here?
My thoughts
Yeah, and then I
exactly.
found out she's a prude.
Oh,
Yara's gonna walk over and just slam the door.
Thank you.
Why do you have to use
Oh
that,
no, he is in the room. He's in the room. He walked in.
use that word specifically?
He just snorts. Oh, there's a little coward. He goes on this little spree of talking. You all see Thistle looks at him. And basically it looks like he surprisingly stands on his front legs like a skunk and uses his tail to smack his quills on his tail into Buckthorn's on his hip and his Achilles kind of area. Buckthorn screams, runs at the wall, smacks his head and causes a crack, runs back. I assume one of you wants to open the door.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick up this.
Opens it, he goes running out.
Looks at Yara. I'm gonna go. You wanna go?
Yeah. I think it's time to go.
I will say
I'm gonna
Seer,
avoid the shit out of every half dragon I see.
Seer puts his hand up. Hold on.
Mm.
He looks over at you, Yarrow. We gotta talk.
What about?
You wanna join up with us?
He blinks at that. Oh, yeah,
For
sure.
the breeding season.
Yeah, he kind of like stiffens up a little bit. That I've never actually been a part of one, so I don't know what that
Thomas goes,
entails.
Yeah, gives a shove. That's why we're offering.
We're willing to
Sure
help
then.
You. We're willing to help you with your first time.
We want to
Yeah.
help you get laid.
Craig gives a chuckle as he kind of reaches up, brings you down, and ruffles your head a bit, Yarrow. You're kind of a little fawn in this whole thing. We figure we could help you out. Seer chuckles as she shows off. See, how it works is for us, compared to others, breeding seasons work so that it's kind of a game, almost. What you end up doing is you gather as many, he does air quotes, females, to try and showcase off who's the healthiest bunch of deer, if we will. Normally, points over at him, Thomas, and Craig. We've been kind of off and on the last 2 years or so. Messiah and Snowcap have always been in our group. But this year we wanted to make sure to get Clover, because I'm not gonna lie, she's pretty nice. It's gonna mean she's gonna spend more time with our group, but considering we got into Elemental Ball together, we're not gonna let each other go, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
However, with what everyone's been talking around the school, you've got quite a popularity.
I'm sorry, I do?
Thomas chuckles. Yeah, you do. He gives you like a little headbutt in the arm. We have heard at least 5 girls hoping you start your own group.
He blushes a little bit that and stiffens more. Oh.
They want you to
Oh.
start a fucking harem? That's hilarious.
Well, jeez.
Yeah, Thomas looks over. Who wouldn't? You see how he's built? Any girl would fall for that.
I'll be honest, I've never actually seen much attraction in appearances for anybody, so your guess is probably better than mine.
I mean, I can kind
Cedar
of see
looks
it.
directly over to you. Oh. You know, I should have seen that coming with you.
What?
You're Demi.
I'm what? I mean, I know I'm
Demi.
asexual. What?
Yeah, that's Demi. You need to build a bond with someone before you like them.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Wait, what? Asexual?
I'm asexual. I don't
What?
experience sexual attraction in general.
There's a word for that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
there's
nods.
no- I mean, hell, I'm technically demi to a degree. I'm demi-romantic.
Nods. Cedar looks to all of you as he showcases or points to the golden flower he gave to Clover. These are my colors this year. Gold. Thomas holds up a gold and red, and Thomas holds up gold and green. Craig holds up gold and red. We paint these flowers so that people know who the girls are set up with. So you, and he gives a kind of jab to your like a finger to your chest, Yarrow, are gonna have to pick gold with some kind of flex in it.
Oh, okay, I guess I should probably go over to the, shop then.
He nods. And he kind of like chuckles. Anyway, it doesn't necessarily have to just be females. It can be males too, but they kind of then have to take the flowers, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, he chuckles. But you've definitely got the attention of a lot of does around the area.
I
Yeah, Craig chuckles. You're a ladies' man, that's for sure.
Jesus.
I mean, I can kind of see it.
You can?
Very funny.
Not a lot, but I can kind of see it. I don't find him attractive, but I can see what is attractive in him.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. Cedar chuckles as he actually looks a little bit more intimidating to you, Yarrow. Like he stands up a bit taller, his head leans forward to have his antlers go against yours. No offense. If you and I were not signed up on the same herd then, you didn't join up with us, we'd be fighting each other.
Yeah. He looks like he's kind of spacing out a little bit. And he kind of shakes his head. Right.
So, he lifts it back up and smiles. Since we're on the same team, we'll be helping you. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yara?
Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Inside
Yeah.
on this motherfucker.
Yeah, same.
While you're rolling that, Thomas looks at you, and hey, don't worry. Each of us takes care of one kind of thing. Crag takes care of the sheep and goats, I take care of the antelopes and giraffes, and Cedar takes care of the deer. You don't really need to fight if you don't want to. You just gotta be there to look nice, you know? But you can fight if you want. You and I aren't the biggest muscle ones, but we're fast. At least I think you're fast from what we saw in gym class.
No offense, but I think we're kind of overwhelming the poor guy.
Yeah, no, that sounds fine. Yara, what is your
Nods.
deception?
I will say, Shadow, you can also roll.
You're probably
Crag
gonna pass.
chuckles. Besides, if you want to marry any Pakora, you have to compete in the games.
You just have to beat an 8. Shadow, I believe.
22.
Yarrow, reveal your secrets.
There's a particular hesitation when they're talking about people being interested in him and the prospect of him having admirers or having people that desire him in that way.
Yeah, she notices that Twitch is near. Kind of walks over to them. How about we go help him get ready? We're going to town anyways to go do some shopping and some trading. I'll make sure he's alright. Okay?
We'll make sure. We were just going to say, with how things have been, you all might want to travel in a group.
Mm-hmm.
One, because we have a few thoughts that the girls are going to go after him, gives a little shake to Yarrow's shoulder. But two, Mabel's a guy, and he might get challenged.
What? Wait, what?
Dragon Maid.
You're a guy. Other half-dragons will want to fight you.
I'm a... Oh yeah, I am. He blinks.
Yeah. Shadow gives
Yeah,
you
they
a
all
very
look
hard
confused
look.
here, Blinks. Are you not a guy?
No,
Sorry if I assume. You just
No,
look
I,
like a
I,
guy.
I am. I wasn't always. He shrugs.
Oh! Oh, like Masai.
Oh, good to know. No,
Masai
I'm
used to be... Masai was a boy and now a girl.
Oh,
Oh,
good for
hey,
her.
besties.
Yeah,
For her.
I will say this. Thomas kind of blushes. Yeah, prettiest girl I've ever seen. Craig gives him a head, but yeah, softy.
Oh. No, I'm used to... Actually, that might not be that bad. He blinks. I'm used to... I've had bad experiences before with dragon mating season, that's it. I'm just used to people being pushy.
Oh. Well, if you see him around, you tell us. I'll gladly give him a little headbutt for you.
Oh, I haven't seen him for years. Like, God, how old am I? Fuck. I was 16? 9 years. I haven't seen him for 9 years, it's fine. He blinks.
Not. Wait, 16? No, you're only supposed to star in these when you're 17.
Ear twitches.
Great to know! That's another thing I'll add into my mind. He looks...
That's another thing for the trauma bank.
I will say this. Sage looks up at you, Mabel, tugs your hand. Participate in what? Can I do that?
No, you cannot.
No.
It just nudges him, go play with your sister.
Yeah, he blinks. He runs over. He goes plays with Marigold and Cypress.
Thank you.
Ghost, again, has fun too. But Cedar looks up. Tuffy, can you watch him while Clover rests? Tuffy roars, and he just lays down.
Thank you. Just says, no, I started, because of him, started participating all of that at 15. I didn't know any of that. But
Ear
he says,
twitches.
again,
You're
it's
not.
fine, I haven't seen him for years.
Well,
dead.
are you okay fighting? Oh, sorry?
I wasn't planning to participate in anything. I have no interest in it. I never feel any particular anything during this time of year, but...
Oh, fair enough. That's okay. But again, you don't need to feel like they're not expecting you to have sex. It's more just you get to be with your own kind, participate in your own culture.
I don't like other half-dragons very much.
Well, you do you. Hey, he gives kind of a little jab at your elbow. I've seen how you've been talking to Brilliance. He's probably going to.
What? Why?
Because it's the season we all get a week where we can do whatever we want, bite people, stab them, do whatever we want. There's no rules that stop us from hurting each other. It's just good to get the aggression out.
I thought we were just talking as bros.
Yeah, Mabel's just like, why would Brilliant specifically? Like, he's my friend.
I will say this, Octavio, by this point, you do come up.
Oh boy.
Oh, hi, small fry. How you doing?
Hi. Looks like there's a lot of chaos here while I was gone. Did I miss anything?
Yeah.
Why is there
Buckthorn came by. I have a pet.
Why is there a porcupine here?
Oh, this is Thistle. He's my kid's pet.
Thistle looks to you. Yarrow, you can hear this. I am technically your pet now, too.
She's still giving him chin scratches.
So we have a cactus and a
Indeed.
porcupine. Okay, good to know.
Yes.
I will say, Cedar and the other Team Undergrowth walk out, but anyway, if you don't want to fight, you should all go in groups. He gives a wave, and Yarrow,
Yeah.
remember, gold flower with flecks of another color. That can't be red or green, alright?
Gold flower with flecks of another color, not red or green. Got it.
He does look you up and down. And if you want... And he just gives a chuckle. We can find something else. Thomas chuckles and gives him a shove. Oh, you mean like how you want him to wear a gold flower? No, I didn't say that. Yeah, you do. Craig gives a little, headbutt to him. Cedar grabs their mouths and just drags them out, closing the door.
I'm gonna go. I have more things to now repress.
Yeah,
Sorry about
Sage
that.
looks up to you, and Vale comes up to you, Chow. They both look, breakfast?
Have you not eaten yet?
Ghost looks up to all of you. Mama's been up most nights because of Daria. She made sure we... I will say, he points over to the plates. She made sure we ate, but she kind of passed out this morning.
Yeah, okay. Gonna get them food, and then he's gonna fucking frantically go to the bookstore.
Indeed. For everybody here, do you all want to go get food for your kids and then come back?
Yeah.
Also, quick,
All right.
did we figure out what all of our gifts are?
Yeah, it was mentioned last time that you all got, the plush toys. We'll talk about what happens this time.
No, I mean the godly.
What?
No, you don't get them because you're not claimed right now.
They mean the daily.
That thing.
Oh, rustling, you don't have any today.
Thank fuck.
Alright. So here's a funny thing for all of you as we move over the map a little bit. You all head to the cafeteria. Today's food seems like it's the normal, eggs and bacon, sausages, potatoes, all that kind of stuff. You know, traditional kind of breakfast foods, beans, all that. But as you guys come up, just before you leave, go in to get the food, there's a couple that goes, hey, no, you set, you lot, here, now.
Looking over.
Oh boy.
Who's talking to us?
It's a kobold, purple with some black spots on his his black horns, green eyes, comes up. I have been looking everywhere for you six.
Apologies.
We just recently got back, so...
Yeah, I heard. You have mail, all of you.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Every day, you guys are supposed to come and pick up your mail, and every day it's supposed to go easy, so I don't have to deal with mail.
Yeah,
every
well, we were
single day.
in Canrig.
I don't care where you are. I have mail, and I need you to get it now.
Well, apologies.
Okay.
Your Holly fans get upset when there's mail left over.
Oh.
I have a feeling we're gonna need to set up a system in the near future for that.
If you have a student who's here at the school, they can pick it up for you. But I
Oh.
can't do that unless I know who to give it to.
I'll ask Clover when she's not exhausted.
Fire.
Oh, Miss Scratch?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I actually had a letter for her today.
From who?
He holds up a gold letter.
I'm looking at the seal on it.
That's a Corinne seal.
Oh, I'm not giving that to her. He's taking that for himself.
Yeah, the kobold holds it up. What's your relation?
Well, the person who sent the letter is my fucking husband.
Okay, but that doesn't say what your relation to her is, Miss Scratch.
She's my
Is
wife.
she a friend or something? But you just said your husband.
It's complicated.
But
Don't,
she's not
don't-
labeled as married.
Octavio goes over to this other kobold, just puts a hand on his shoulder and just goes, "Don't, please, don't think about it too hard."
Legally girlfriend, but she's my wife.
You're weird. Just hands the letter over. Fine.
You're weird for questioning.
Does anyone want to open the letter?
Oh, I'm opening it. He does
No,
not
we
give a
just-
fuck.
I'm gonna read over his shoulder to see what it says.
I'm gonna pull you back from doing that because this seems like a private thing.
Specifically, Mabel, it says, I hope you're well. I hope everything's all right. If you need financial aid, please talk to me.
Does it look like the same type of paper where if I write on it, it'll, like, go to him?
Yes.
He takes a fucking quill. And he's just gonna fucking write, if you need to speak to Clover, you speak to me.
Letters appear. I believe she can speak for herself.
He writes she doesn't want to speak to you.
He writes, I don't believe you can answer for her.
Well, I don't believe you get to speak to her.
I will say for everyone here, be prepared for the Sovereign to get a little bit vulgar and manipulative.
Oh no.
Be a good boy and stop being so disruptive.
Mabel flinches visibly at the paper and then continues writing.
Wrestling walks over. Okay, what's going on?
It's fine. He just holds it closer to himself. He just...
You flinched.
I'm fine. He keeps fucking writing. He just writes, please, just, I'll do anything, do not talk to her.
There is a pause before it says, then I can't wait to see you get what I told you to in your letter.
He just writes, okay. He's gonna fucking burn it.
I will say this, you don't have to burn it. The letter actually, fizzles up, burns, you all see it goes to ash, and the kobold looks, so, can I give you all your mail now?
Yes, please.
Sure.
Great.
Yeah.
He walks over. I've got a letter for Yarrow.
That's me.
Hands one up to you.
He's gonna look at it.
It's very simple writing. It says, Yarrow, don't know your last name, but I did kiss you.
Oh, is that gliding?
He
Sure.
like is visibly blushing and stiffening, and then just kind of pops the seal and opens it.
Yeah, it's from Plateau Tale.
Oh,
She
no.
basically says, pardon?
She getting
Oh, no.
that ass.
She's getting that
She basically
ass.
writes, Dear Yarrow, I'm very happy about meeting you, and you seem like a very nice man. It's dragon breeding season this week, which is why I think I kissed you. I apologize if that was too forward, but I will admit you have a cute face and a very nice heart. I really think anyone would be lucky to have you. If you'd like, I wouldn't mind having a serenade with you or so at some point, and we could spend the night having nice music together. Think it over. I will be going to Dustvos in a few days. Please send a letter to the local tavern there and I will pick it up. Have a great night or day whenever this reaches you. Plateau Tale.
Okay.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine.
You sure?
Maybe you'll
Yeah, he folds the letter back up. Yeah.
Shadowly press X to
Okay.
doubt.
Octavio just looks at Yarrow, kind of looks at the letter, and then looks at how his expression is. He knows. He knows.
Fair enough. Octavia
Sorry I
and
kissed
Shadow-
you. You want to fuck instead?
Sorry, Kiss I might have went too far. Haha, unless.
Unless.
Octavio and Shadow. He holds up two from Professor Brightheart. Holds them up.
Oh, right.
Think that's for
Actually
us?
Yeah, that would be for us.
It's basically a formal letter saying, Dear Octavio, Dear Shadow, and it's the same thing written in the both letters. I hope you're finding yourself well wherever you are, and I hope you make it back in time. The full moon is coming up soon, and I'd like you all to meet up with the Lycans in due time. Once you have your first change, please come talk to me, and I will make sure to bring you in with the pack. We have a lot of good tools and resources that'll help you out, and this trip should be fine. Please keep yourselves well. Come talk to me if you have any requests or connections you need help with.
I do need to talk. Oh, sorry?
You go first.
I do need to talk to him about the whole dragon thing in particular, so this is fine.
Kind of blinks at that full moon.
Oh yeah, you transformed during the full moon. Did you not know that?
He blinks at that. He tries to think of times when it happened, and he kind of blinks. As far as I remember, it just happened. It just happened randomly.
Oh, you got it real
Octavio.
fucking bad,
Yeah.
What I will say is, yeah, randomly. Oh, wait, no, it was once a month. You just kind of dissociated, especially with Doll Mill, that it was during the full moon.
Okay, keeping that stuff to myself for a little bit. Okay.
Fair
Fair
got
enough.
it real fucking bad then.
He just stands there a little bit, thinking about it. He's like, wow, my sense of time was really fucked up back then. Okay.
Indeed. Rustling. He holds up a yellow card. Ooh, that's not good. Holds it out to you. It specifically is a formal mark has been made against Daria on her permanent record for harming a staff mate.
Tears go down. Okay. Right. She just sighs, rubbing a paw down her face. Is there any, payment for damages, or?
Shakes his head. No, she's probably just going to carry it over her record. And then he grabs through his bag and he holds up another gold envelope. Here you go. Holds it to
Yep.
Mabel.
Takes that.
Looks to you, Rustling. Don't worry about it. Most kids have a permanent record. If they cause damage to a professor or a student or, anything else, that's even worse. But, it's fine. It's just a yellow card, and it's her first time. She'll be okay.
I don't take it, where the therapists are on the island are located, do you?
You were muffled a bit. What did you say?
Do you happen to know where the therapists are located?
Yeah, they're probably going to ask you all to go there. They're in the Dragon Merchant Fields.
Okay.
Mabel, do you open your letter?
With dread, but yes.
It simply says, in a small little sentence, get me a clump of Ivy's fur.
He writes why.
Did I ever say you needed to ask an explanation from me?
I want to know.
You said you'd do anything if I stopped talking to Clover.
I didn't think that's what you'd ask.
Then I will keep talking to Clover.
He pauses for a long time and just writes back fine, and then pauses for a second again, and then writes, please tell me this isn't gonna end the same way.
No response. The letter burns up.
He hates that. He just sighs. I need to distract myself.
Continue.
I need to distract myself. I think I'm gonna go crazy.
What's going on?
Nothing. It's fine.
No, okay. Mabel? You say nothing, but you look like you are on the verge of a mental breakdown. That is not nothing.
I'd rather handle my burdens with him myself.
Mabel. He kind of like walks up. He kind of walks up to him. It's like, Mabel, you helped me take down the bastard that took away someone very close to me. I say I owe you a lot from that. Just on its own.
You don't owe me anything.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, and then I immediately turned around and gave him your name and everything. He rubs his face.
Did he give you a choice? That is what I'm wondering, because from the looks of it, it doesn't seem like he normally does.
Does it really matter? I still did it.
Yes! Yes, of fucking course it matters. Oh, there are children around us, right?
No,
Yes.
none of them are there. They're just waiting in the room for breakfast.
Okay.
They
However-
munchin', they crunchin'.
Of fucking course
However,
it matters.
Kobo looks at all of you. Hey, I don't know what's going on, but like, all I'm gonna say is that mail can sit in your mailbox for a week, but if it's not picked up, there's a 2 silver fine. All right.
Good to know.
Cool.
Holly fans don't like tasks not being done. They don't like the mailbox cluttering. They like to go out and do things, especially because they go get little treats when they come back.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your mail clear. Pick it up. Oh. And just as an update, because I realized I should probably say this, the letters over to a lot of you will go to the people who are your sponsors and stuff soon. Probably a few of them have gone out. The Sovereign's Keep ones will take a while. The other continents even longer. But I heard they're probably going to come back around the same time. Probably the 18th.
Thank you.
Lovely.
But looks over to you, Octavio. Here's the funny thing. He looks you up and down. Tries to stand up a little bit taller. Huh. You've puffed out.
Kind of just looks at that, looks down at himself, like, are you calling me fat, or?
No. He points at your arm. Octavio, you do notice you're kind of a little bit more muscle mass than you realized.
Huh. Blinks at that. That's weird.
Well, I'll be fighting like you during the breeding season. Have fun. And he walks off.
Just kind of sighs at that and rolls his eyes hearing that.
Mabel's trying to take away from everybody.
Pulls back over to Mabel. I know you don't.
Okay. He stops.
We are not finished, mister.
Alright.
I don't know what you want me all to say.
If you're stuck in a situation that you don't get a say in, just, it ain't your fault. I don't blame ya.
That's just not true, but he sighs.
Oh, okay, how is it not true?
It's not like
Mabel
anybody
rustling
cared
as you're
before.
having... Mabel rustling as you guys are having this argument. Octavio!
Oh.
Can you please make a dex save for me?
Ooh, me?
Yep.
Oh, boy.
I enjoy how we're bickering like a married couple already.
Dex save. Do 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 do. Whee! Oh no!
That makes sense. Please take double this.
Do I? Oh no!
14?
14. That's a lot of damage.
Yes, which makes sense. Octavio? You get smacking into you with the full weight of 2 people as I have to change the music.
Oh no!
Transitions.
In a way, to make sure that Octavio gets taken out of this conversation, and for something else I'd like to do with him, we're gonna change the music to Mabel's.
Oh,
What do you mean by that?
oh,
Octavio, just to connect this in and why I'm probably going to think that Mabel's going to run off at this, you all see Bellclick and Clam, two half-dragons you've all seen, like the Dragon Tar and Bellclick as a Dragonborn, rolling around and tumbling around, shooting everything from lightning to force damage, everything else, as they smack full body on Octavio.
And there he goes.
Except, you all see that, Octavio's stuck to them as he's getting rolled off.
And there he goes. He's gone.
Mabel! I know I cut you off quite a bit, but the reason for that is just to give you a fun little chance if you want to run away, because outside you see a bunch of half-dragons fighting with each other, including Heinrich, the life dragon, who looks directly up at you.
Oh, he flinches so hard. He's trying to get the fuck away.
yeah.
You do get away! You get to go somewhere quiet. The library. Players who would like to go follow Mabel. I assume most of you except Octavio, who's rolling around on a ball.
I think I'm actually gonna go get Octavio.
I'm following the martyr of the group.
Let's say this is the part where I'm going to push you a bit, though, Shadow. I would say Octavio will be fine. Want to give him a little personal time with something. Shadow, you probably want to follow Mabel.
Alright.
Octavio getting Katamari'd.
He will literally be humming that. He's like screaming that the entire time. He's like, all right, this is my life now.
He's just accepted
And Yarrow, I assume you will also go because a fun thing of something that'll happen in the library too. Do you all head there?
Yeah, also I need Mabel to help me with the thing that I need.
Fair enough. All right, Mabel. You managed to get to the library. It's quiet. No one is there. Everyone else, go ahead. Mabel, you're freaking out. Have fun.
He's having a really bad day.
Okay. And then that. Are you good?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm functional. I'll live.
Is your tail glowing?
Yes, it's glowing.
Oh no!
The tail says. Your tail says otherwise.
He fucking growls at that. He's mad.
It works on you too, honey.
Don't
To
like.
be honest, I get where you're coming from with that mentality. It's not great though.
I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do. He sighs. It's not like I get to choose what I do.
Well, you have it. Okay. That might be true. Because I don't fully understand your situation. Well, I ain't. For starters, I don't blame you for the name thing. Given how your face was doing all the things when
Yeah,
reading
maybe
that
eventually.
paper. Okay. Who are you to dictate how I am going to feel?
He does frown at that, like, oh, okay. Wait.
I am the one who chooses who I have the right to be pissed off at. And right now, I'm peeved. Not pissed at you, but peeved that you are thinking you have to go on this whole shit show on your own. Would your kids want you to do? Would your kids want you to do that? Would you want your kids to do that?
I'm not the same as them.
Yes, you are.
He just shakes his head. He doesn't know how to respond to that.
I'm sorry that I am raising my voice.
It's fine.
No, it is not. You don't need that right now.
I kind of do. I'm an asshole. He shrugs.
Cannot. Stubborn? Yes. Asshole. I have looked at the group. Have you all seen asshole behavior from him?
Points at Shadow Leap.
I'm gonna remain neutral in this fact, because that's not gonna help you in this case.
Since we came to... Okay, has his motivations been malicious?
No. No, they haven't.
They don't have to be.
Yes, they...
Mabel.
Shadow's
Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
No, Rustline's taking a step back for Shadow because she needs a moment to breathe before she starts yelling again.
Mabel, we are in the same situation. Literally. Well, not the exact same, but... Sorry?
He just said we're kind of not.
We kinda are.
Gale glows.
We kinda are. I might not be in deep as much as you are, but I am in the same situation you are in. We are both indebted to the Sovereign. We are both trapped by him. But
Okay,
you aren't
when
as
you're-
trapped as you... I'm sorry?
Okay, when you say indebted, why are you indebted to him?
I let him take my children away. I let him poison me with that.
Okay.
I might not be in the exact same situation you're in. I might not. And I'm not going to say that we're in very similar situations because of that, but we're in comparable situations.
Just size. It's
You...
different, but it's close enough. He sighs.
Does the tail start glowing at that one?
No, it's kind of the same.
I'm not with him because he physically has something on me. That's it.
What does he have on you then?
That glows.
I mean, that guess that's technically true. He sighs. If I didn't agree to marry him, I would have been hanged. That's it.
Okay. So you're
sounds like-
literally... Oh, sorry.
No, you go. You go.
Whistling first.
Okay. So, from what I'm hearing, you're in a rock and a hard place. And you chose at the moment, the lesser of two horrible situations.
I still spoke more than I should have. He sighs.
You have opinions. That's not a bad thing.
That's not what I mean. He shakes his head. I don't want to talk about this. He just looks around. Either way,
Guys.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you could finish.
He asked me to get a clump of Ivy's fur. I'm just scared of where this is going. He sighs. This just feels like it's going the exact same way as it did before, and I don't want to know what he's gonna do. But
Then talk to us.
I don't want to.
If you...
We're kind of stuck together.
Yeah.
That's the
And-
problem. It's like before, I don't like it.
It's not gonna be the same way.
What if we can help it?
They couldn't before.
Looks over at Yarrow.
He's gonna sigh a little bit and he's gonna look at everyone. Maybe we can't force you to do something that you don't want to do, and we can't force you to choose to do things that obviously you're uncomfortable doing. But whatever way things happened before, whatever things are happening now, we're not just gonna leave you to suffer alone. So whatever you want to do with that information, that's up to you. But if we could have helped you, and you turned us away, then know that that was your choice.
I'm aware. I'd rather it be that.
Also, I don't think wrestling here would be too fond of the idea of not being able to help you.
I don't think I deserve it.
Look,
Why?
I don't want to
Yes.
talk about it.
you might have to if we. Okay. Let's not think of this from. She's just taking a deep breath, smacking both sides of her own face, getting her head cleared. She's taking on a more like. You know how like first responders look when they're getting their head in the game? It's kind of like that. That's the only way I know how to describe her, the look she has. Okay. Let's not think of this from an emotional standpoint. Logically speaking, we all, at least from what's we insinuated, are gonna be meeting him. We're all gonna be facing him.
That's true. My intention is to distract him so he doesn't do anything to you.
And we don't want him doing anything to you.
He
Even
won't
if
do anything to me that I don't consent to.
Okay. Consent and coerce is a very fine line.
I think
He
I'm more
sighs.
consent. I think I'm more consent to it than you do. Honestly, I'm just going off of how your reactions are.
He'll use it against me.
Okay. 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 We'll get to somewhere. We'll get to somewhere. He can use things against you. Okay. That's why you're afraid of us knowing? Because that can come back and harm you?
No, I just don't like talking about it. He waves a hand. If we're talking about the whole, like, what I'm talking about before in the arrest thing, we're in a library. I'm sure it was in the newspaper when it happened. He waves a hand, but whatever. He shrugs. No, I don't... I like to handle it myself because it was my choice to be here, and I should handle the consequences.
Can I just be a little blunt?
Okay.
You're aware of how depressed you are, right?
Yes,
Look at where it got you.
I know.
Look at handling all of this on your own. Got you.
I know.
It's not.
And are you happy?
I was about to say, let Shadow finish.
And are you happy like this? Truly bearing the burden of everything. And I understand you probably have a reason for this. I understand that. But I know Clover ain't happy watching you do this.
He sighs. I'm not happy. I know that, but I've never been happy.
Well, then try to be happy for her.
There's not much I can do. I'm already here. He just sighs.
Are you talking about the engagement?
Yes.
Okay. Is the inevitability of it making you feel this way?
To a degree.
Okay. That I can understand that. Yeah. Okay.
I will say, while this is going on, you actually from behind you, hear somebody go, "You guys are being loud. What's going on?"
Turns around, flinching.
It's
Sorry.
Atlas.
Apology.
I got. She sighs. I was unaware of my volume. That
Or
happened.
sorry, Pinecone. It's Pinecone, the Atlas moth.
Oh
Yes,
no! Mabel's fucking terrified!
Yeah, getting
Oh.
between him and Pinecone with a sheepish smile. Sorry about that. I sometimes forget about volume control.
Blinks, look over to you, Shadow.
Apologies, we didn't mean to be so loud. We'll quiet it down. We're just trying to help our friend through some very tough times.
Looks over to you, Mabel.
Looks at him for a second, then looks away.
And apologies, but he is going to interpret this as it. Oh, I get it. New Age and Scourge race, right?
What?
New
where,
Age and Ancient Era, right?
where Mabel normally would argue this, he kind of just, like, very visibly just kind of relents, like he's just going to accept being called that.
No.
Mhm.
Actually, he's one of them. Speaking from interacting with him, he's one of the nicer. It's something about domestic.
Yeah, he looks over at you, Mabel. Is there something going on?
No.
Yeah, he looks up to all of you. If you guys are going to be loud, could you maybe go outside? I'm trying to read stuff, and it's a little hard.
Of course. Thank you. I'm so sorry again.
It's alright, I'm just reviewing my sister's case.
Oh, he's trying to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we'll leave you to it, okay?
He looks confused at that, but just nods and turns away.
Guiding Mabel out of there, because she noticed the expression.
Yeah, all of you step out of the library. Mabel, you can't run for your problems that much.
He's trying.
Okay,
Good luck.
okay. One thing at a time. We'll not focus on that right now, because that seems more loaded. But the inevitability, that's the issue.
He nods.
Okay. And you feel like you put yourself there,
I know I put myself there.
when you really didn't have much of an option. Either that or death, it kind of, but
I did, I could have just not spoken.
You
what
would've-
did you...
Sorry?
I think you were going first.
I was about to say shadow and then rustling.
You were coerced into a relationship.
What did you say?
He's just shaking.
I think we're pushing a little too hard.
Yeah. I think we need to stop.
Mabel, how's your mental health? Could you please roll?
Oh, it's really bad. he's
I
thinking about the
assumed
trial.
it did.
He's thinking about Moonlight and the Sovereign and the trial and everything. Definitely a disadvantage because boy, it is not that good. No way.
Yeah, please roll that. I will say this. I'll say this is going into library. Roll again.
Oh my god, Mabel, stop
you know
rolling
what? You're
good.
just good at masking. You're good at masking. I will say it's not good. Because, God, no, it's not that good. Okay.
I could just relent to a nat one, frankly, because it's
Sure.
that's the
So,
direction
here's
this is
the
going.
thing. As all of you are talking there and having a bit, suddenly you all hear the flutters of feathers. And this is a quiet area where people aren't usually coming in to see. So all of you see a large vulture lands on Mabel.
Yeah, Rustling taking a step back.
Yeah, clinging to him.
Sorry.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. You all see the vulture change into a guy, and he just holds Mabel.
Sorry.
Just gonna look at Zagreus. Sovereign.
No, I know that. It's the trial he's thinking about.
Try.
He ignores you for a second. He looks at you, Mabel. Hey, look at me. Look at me.
He does. He's dissociating so hard right now.
Well, there's only one way to usually get him out of this. He kisses you, Mabel.
He lets it happen. He's just squirmy.
Yeah. I will say it's not bad squirmy, it's just a twitchy squirmy as he hugs. He starts
Oh yeah,
muttering.
no, I cannot trust. It's not get away from me squirmy. It's just like
Yeah, eventually he stops. You guys see Mabel eventually calms down. And Zagreus looks to you. Mabel, it's time to tell him.
I don't want to talk about it.
Mabel. This is
It's
not up for debate.
Yes, it is. It's not even relevant.
Not relevant.
It's only
You
relevant
want
to
to
me.
look at Ghost and tell him that's not relevant?
He flinches at that. Like, whoa, you pulling the low blow, okay.
He gives you a squint. I can't stop him from coming. You have to tell them.
He doesn't know how to respond to that.
Do you want me to tell them?
No.
They've got to know, Mabel. The fact that you carry her kid is enough of a thing that you have to tell them.
Are you gonna make me go into detail, or can I just vaguely explain it?
You can vaguely... Yeah, he gives you a look. You know I'd never ask you to tell in detail.
He sighs.
He kisses your head. He changes into a bird. He fluffs himself up extra for you and just looks to you.
He tilts his head like he's trying to think. When I was a teenager, my friends and I got arrested for necromancy. That's it.
Gives you a low wing puff.
I was the only one who wasn't executed because I was the one who told the Sovereign that they did it.
So you feel regret off.
Tail glows.
He looks at that. Like, he doesn't know what part of that is a lie.
Did you willingly tell him?
Yes. He didn't
Tail
force
glows.
me. He didn't force me. He looks at that. like he literally doesn't know what part of that's a lie. He's very clearly confused about that.
Oh no.
So,
Zagreus puts a wing over his face. He did force him.
No, he didn't. He just
He
asked me
gives
and
you
I
a
answered.
very hard look.
He just asked me and I answered. He didn't threaten me at all.
it was either that or death.
I didn't know that it was death at that point. And if I didn't say anything, we would have been let
What
go.
ended up happening is he asked him a bunch of questions that coerced him to tell the answer.
Mm. That would do it.
So he tricked you.
He's
Tail
shaking
doesn't
at that.
The tail does not glow.
He's shaking at that a lot. I will say this does not require roll. This is so obvious. Mabel has clearly built up a view of this event in his mind where he betrayed his friends, so the idea that he was tricked is freaking him out. Like,
Yeah.
You didn't. Wait, he said he was a teenager?
yes,
Mabel, you are a kid.
barely.
No, you are a kid. A child. Teenager equates to child.
Wait,
He tricked a child.
wait.
Shadow?
Random question. What's the age of the maturity of a half dragon? If you don't mind me asking, looking at Zagreus.
18.
Hmm. And how old were you, Mabel, in particular?
17.
You were-
Yeah, you also probably weren't mentally done developing.
They told me I shouldn't have told him, and I didn't listen.
Yeah, and I
were-
shouldn't have gone with him either, and here I am.
I shouldn't have done a lot of things in my life, Mabel.
Specifically, what he does is he looks to all of you. The trial was known as the Deepwood Necromancy case. I need each of you to roll history. Shadow Leap, you get advantage.
Wait, why would I have advantage?
Just roll.
Oh no.
I don't like that.
Oh, you guys.
I will say Mabel wasn't lying when he said it's in a newspaper, probably. Like, this shit got fucking insane.
I'm mainly just asking because of how
Yeah, that
sheltered
makes
Shadow
sense.
Leap was. I don't
Yeah,
understand.
I was like,
so
I don't know
much.
shit.
15. That's as high as I got on that.
That's enough.
Why do I know this?
Yara like, I don't know
Okay.
shit.
Yarrow, you were specifically with your mom at the time. No newspapers or news or messengers got
Yeah.
that far. You didn't hear anything. Rustling, you remember that. It was like a bunch of teens in the woods at Sovereign's Keep. basically did something, necromancy, which is heavily illegal. You thought they got executed. You didn't realize one lived. Hey, Shadow!
Uh-huh. Oh, wait. I think I know why I know.
You were the executioner for that.
Oh,
and it
no!
just clicked now.
Yeah, she is squinting, and then her eye slowly starts to widen. I remember that.
I do. I think I remember the papers talking about that.
No, I remember that. She's looking dead at Mabel. Mabel, I'm sorry.
He just sighs.
Mabel,
I will say,
I'm sorry?
just to cut in Shadow, you do realize you remember that the Sovereign told you that these people had caused great disturbance, that they had done a lot of bad things, that necromancy is illegal here, that they had done huge amounts of things, but your you had a mask on, and you were kept far away so you didn't see, but you did get to see, again, now that you think about it, on the idea of Pinecone, there was another Insecta there, and Pinecone has specifically said his sister was in that, so that might have been one of Mabel's friends was Pinecone's sister. What he's talking about. Sapphire. Not Luna.
Yeah, again, she's...
Moonlight.
Moonlight, sorry. Many characters.
It's fine. I have their names up. Don't worry.
He is slowly remembering this. Mabel, I was the executioner.
There is no hesitation. He just tilts his head and goes, I forgive you.
No, Mabel. I remember the Insecta.
He nods. Moonlight.
Wait. Huh? Wait, do we know the name of his sister?
No. He never mentioned Moonlight. He just said his sister.
I retract that.
Mm-hmm. Is that Pinecone's sibling?
Nods. Her name was Moonlight.
And Mabel. That's not your fault. That's mine. I'm the one who killed them.
Okay. I'm about to grab both of you by your faces and shake you vigorously if I hear either of you say it's your fault again.
I'm not wrong, though.
No. Points.
No, I agree. You got ordered by the Sovereign to do it.
Oh my god.
Also, he was clearly doing it as a power play because he wouldn't let me go to the execution.
Also, making this very clear, Zagreus suddenly screeches very loudly, which, Mabel, you've never heard him do.
Yeah, looks at that.
Okay, points at Rustling. She's right. If I hear either of you say that, and he looks down to you, Mabel, jokingly, I'll be very mad.
He just sighs.
I've spent a lot of my...
This is what the Sovereign does. It's no one's fault. It's just his. Looks to you, Yarrow.
He puts his head down a little bit, and then he kind of looks up with a little bit more of a serious and almost a little glazed expression. My mother was the same kind of person. She did this to everyone in the place that I grew up in, and everyone blamed themselves, or everyone thought that they were sinful or unclean for it. And it just made them easier to manipulate.
I'm sorry.
What I mean is, he looks directly at Mabel. Blaming yourself is going to make you suffer more. Stop it.
He opens his mouth like he's going to say something, but then glances at Zagreus and then at Rustling and stops himself like, nope, I'm going to get yelled at if I say that one.
What's on your mind?
I was going to say maybe I deserve to.
Okay.
And that's what
Zagreus gives you a nipple on the frill.
I'm not gonna yell at that. I will say it's untrue. You were gonna say something, Yarrow?
That's what I told myself a lot of my early life, Mabel. But you saw the reaction that shopkeeper had when I mentioned my mother. So do you really think it is my fault? Do you really think I deserved?
Okay, but they think it's my fault.
Who think it's your fault?
My friends.
I can probably guarantee you they probably did not think it was your fault.
Yes, they did.
Did they actually say that?
He nods.
Okay, they will manipulate it as well, and all of that. If what your partner over here is saying is right, I'm assuming that's also part of the power play to mess with you.
Maybe. I don't know. The only one who wasn't mad at me was Amelia.
Yeah,
Amelia?
Zagreus blinks. You finally talk about her.
Who's
No.
Amelia?
Ghost's mother.
She squints. I only remember the races, I'm sorry.
L9. Maine Coon Border Collie.
Oh,
Oh
cute.
yeah, I remember her now.
You remember her! You remember her, Shadow. She was screaming the most for somebody named Mabel.
Yeah, I remember her now. Her ears kind of just flick downwards. Yeah, I remember her. She was calling for you.
He flinches at that, but he doesn't say anything. He just shrugs. She-
Shadow, could you roll me one more history?
Oh no.
Sure
I live in
thing,
fear.
my dear sister Starling. I can totally do that. Do I have
Just a
advantage?
Katamari kobold in the background.
Do I have advantage on it? Because you know.
You do!
Awesome.
Specifically for one other thing.
16.
16.
Mm-hmm.
Fear.
Yeah. You also remember their bodies didn't go to any graveyard. You know they were taken somewhere else. Specifically, you remember that after it happened, you left them hanging for 30 minutes like you're supposed to. You checked their pulses, but unlike other executions where they were immediately taken out to the back with the unmarked kind of graves, their bodies were taken to a different area. They were basically put into carriages elsewhere.
She flicks an ear. They weren't taken to normal places. I remember that.
No, I'm aware they're probably alive. I'm sure he's lying to me.
No, Mabel, I felt no pulse on them.
I'm assuming that they were revived afterwards.
Why do you believe that?
Because I don't have their souls.
Nods.
To everyone here, that is impossible. Zagreus is the claimer of souls.
He also has never let me interfere with their graves. I know where they're buried. He does air quotes. And just tilts his head a bit. I've attempted to dig up their graves, and I've been stopped every time. Not to say, it's not like he doesn't stop me from doing that in general, but he's usually not as obsessive about it as he is. I can usually get around him with that sometimes.
And I admittedly am happy you haven't dug up another grave.
He grumbles, but doesn't say anything in that.
How often? You know what? Not going to ask that right now. Question for another time.
It's just a hobby, don't worry about it. He waves a hand.
Not a hobby, it's more than that. And it
Ow.
goes against my domain. A domain, I remind you, that every time when you revive something, he perks his head up. And we will be pausing here for a second. Joel, turn around where he's looking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you all remember, during the weekend, you asked him to revive two beings. A spider and a bear cub.
Spider!
And behind all of you are two toothy, big-eared, long-tailed, jittering cat creatures.
Fuck.
As
Oh,
they just
fuck.
flick their tails at all of you. And we're cutting here for a break!
Oh boy!
Me sitting here being a magic bomb. Oh no.
Yes. Also, we're probably going to go a little bit later because we don't have the Brit across the sea to wait up for. So we will be having some fun. All right. Everyone take a 15-minute break.
Wow.
Wow. And now for the ads.
Hi everyone, this is Churgo II. I know you're probably looking for another skit this week, and I'm sorry we couldn't deliver. It's been a weird few weeks, and it's been a very busy few weeks. Especially the fact that my co-host, Vulcan, has currently been on his own vacation while I've been spending time with Starling. For those of you that don't know, we are married, but currently still living in separate countries, so that's been fun. But what I wanted to talk to you all about is, first off, we were supposed to have a Wolf Tales video come out this month, or during the last month, and unfortunately it has gotten extremely delayed because of personal and medical issues that have been coming up, as well as this trip that we've taken out here. So we apologize greatly for that, but do look for it in the future because it is a very good video, and I'm very, very proud of Starling for being able to make it. Second, I just wanted to tell you all that sometime next year, Starling's having problems with her foot again. She mentioned at the beginning of session, and we will eventually, well, she mentioned during a later session, but we will at some point have a point where she has to go in for another surgery, and she's going to be working a lot slower during that time. So please, when that comes up, we apologize for how slow things might get. We might apologize if there's anything going on with Trothar or any other videos that she announces. But we thank you for your kindness and understanding, as you have shown so many times in the past with her. And we are very thankful that you're still coming back here and listening to us and seeing us every week. And it means the world to us that we're seeing you during the premieres. As well, just because we, again, said it in the episode we recorded today, which you're not going to see for a few more weeks, we currently have a few people that just need a little bit of extra financial support if you can spare it. You're never going to ask for anything you can't. In the case of first, Tavern Cat Records, who had to leave a horrible job, and is now fully on a commission income. He does wonderful music commissions, he does stream alerts, he does small sound alerts, he can do songs and compositions, and is known for things such as the full theme for Crap Guide to D&D, or The Heart of a Linthy and Belcalist Necro Hunt on Joe Cat's channel, as well as many other stream alerts and such on Tiefling Melissa's channel. As well, I myself have just had a little bit of an issue with my car and need to get a little extra money for it. I stream every Wednesday and Saturday at twitch.tv/TurgoII. Again, if you can spare it, it helps both me and Starling with what we're doing. But, of course, I'm not going to ask you to give any more that you can. And beyond that, we want to thank you again for tuning into this week's session. And we are always happy to see all of you come in. And apologies that for those of you that are at the premiere now, that Starling and I might not be as active in the chat right now, because we are enjoying our last full day together before the holidays. But again, I'm very thankful that you're all here. I'm thank you for everyone who's catching up on this after the premiere, everybody who's here live. It means the world to us. And we just want to make sure that you all know how thankful we are for anything that you have done and everything that you continue to do for us. So, with all pretenses aside and everything, please enjoy the rest of the Trothar Chronicles. We had so much fun making it, and we have so much fun with this session. And it means the world to all of us, and especially Starling, that you've all been here for it. So thank you all so, so much. Oh, one last thing. The Trothar Twitter will soon, I believe, be deleted or locked. We're figuring out the logistics of that. We do also have a Blue Sky. It is at Trothar Official, I believe. I'm going to double check that really, really quickly. I apologize that this is the least professional recording that we've done so far, but I hope that you all enjoy the scuff, because, hey, scuff is entertaining, I think. I hope. Otherwise, I'm a really bad streamer. Yeah, it's going to be Trothar Official at bsky, or it's going to be trotharofficial.bsky.social. So just give that a try for updates. We will be posting as much as we can. We get fan art and other stuff. And by all means, if you make anything, feel free to use the hashtag Trothar Chronicles, and hopefully we'll see it. But we are mainly, as most of us are moving away from Twitter, don't expect us to see it as often there. Anyway, thank you all for being here. Thank you for listening to my ramblings, for any of you that stayed through it. And we will see you in a few moments as we continue the episode. So thank you very much, and have a good rest of your day, or evening, or night, or morning if you've got up that early. But please enjoy the rest of it, and remember, through dragons we protect.
Sorry about that, everyone. I was just finishing a little bit of my lunch. I was thinking that countdown would take a little bit long.
I was waiting for Danny to finish before I started the countdown, so...
Fair enough. Okay.
Well, oops, this goes in the blooper reel for the episode.
Nah, that's all right. All right. Hello, everybody. We have had a fun time, haven't we? Haven't you all enjoyed your time learning about trauma and the Sovereign?
Not
When did it-
particularly.
When did it become the group mall?
I don't know.
Who knows? Who knows? All we know is that Yarrow is the group adopted dog from the rescue, pitiful boy.
It
No,
really is.
He's
It's
the,
just. Oh no, go ahead.
he's the supportive big brother.
He's soggy.
But
I
he's
swear
a
to God.
soggy supportive big brother.
I'm so wet.
I'm so wet.
Don't say that! Don't say
Yeah.
that!
But what I will say is, back on track for those of you who are here, yeah, there are two little things looking at all of you.
Mabel's just gonna walk over to them.
Oh, Zagreus is like, no.
Why?
Do you want to get killed? Don't answer that. I know what you're going to say. He just,
I wasn't gonna agree.
your tail glows.
Not actively.
No, it doesn't glow. Yeah, these are Gramishka again. These are Gramishka. So the Gramishka are pacing back and forth looking at Zagreus, but also at the rest of you.
Kind of being behind Zagreus, because it reminds me, if I'm wrong here, DM, they like magic.
They do. They're specifically looking at you, Rustling, as they're trying to walk over to you.
Yeah, wing in front of wrestling.
They look to you and hiss.
Why are they specifically looking at me?
Don't worry, I got them. He opens up a claw to look like kill them. However, you hear a flap of wings, and you will do no such thing. Flying down, you see a raven lands near them as they actually start to nuzzle up to her.
Mabel looks relieved, like, thank God.
Yeah, she looks to all of you. Charmed to meet all of you. I assume you're Mabel's friends, meaning I'm your friend.
Wait,
Bow.
is this
Why not?
Blinks?
When
Wait.
have you ever seen a talking raven, honey?
Yeah.
There she goes.
Politely bows.
This is Lorelei. She's my friend.
Yeah, flaps her wings and looks at all of you. Hello.
Yeah.
Yarrow
Hi.
rigidly bows but looks very uncomfortable.
Oh, Fluffy Boy! I remember you.
Lynx moves to be between them.
I'm very happy you heeded my warning. Thank you.
He kind of just looks to the side. Yeah.
You picked the right path. Otherwise, and she lands on a bookshelf as the, Grimishka look up to her. Otherwise, all your kids would have been dead. So thank you for listening to me. It really does mean a lot.
You don't have to remind me.
I'm sorry. Anyway, why are you all still bowing? I literally just need a little dip so stepdaddy doesn't come and comes and hits my head.
Oh, please don't say that word. It just straightens up.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, Zagreus looks over. Sis, you really should have more respect. Sis, you really should have. I don't care if people bow. Alright?
I like this one.
Yeah, Zagreus fluffs up. Sister. Sister. Seriously, stop that. Seriously, stop that.
Oh, I really like you.
She smiles. Thank you. Oh, you're a shadow.
Shadow. Well, technically not.
Hmm.
My
Came
people
from the
had
plane?
Yeah, I came from the plane. Well, adopted and then taken to the plane.
You mean kidnapped? And she flies over and lands on another book.
No, adopted.
No, kidnapped.
Mom and Dad said that I was adopted.
Can't lie to me. And she flies and looks. I know all fates, and I can't lie.
She's the goddess
mean,
of truth.
You mean you speak your truth? Yeah, say whatever you want, Zaggy. Don't
Yes.
call me what? Zaggy? Zaggy? Zaggy.
Blinks. Wait, you don't look at Bressline's ears go down as she gets these big, like, sad eyes as she looks at Zagreus. You don't like the nickname?
No, he
No,
does. It's just that's what Henriette calls him.
I like Zaggy, not when. Oh, you mean not when your little sister calls you that? No, because you add something after. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Zaggy Waggy. He starts chasing her around the room.
And there she goes. I mean,
Mabel-
honestly,
Mabel's laughing.
honestly, my culture has a lot of respect for Lorelai in particular, so I'm fine with this.
Yeah, Zagreus lands on Mabel's shoulder. She lands on the Grimitia. Oh, 1 second. She taps her head. They immediately fall asleep. Sorry about that. I have to collect them. And she picks them up and puts them in their wing, and they just disappear. They just disappear as she holds them. Sorry about that.
That's alright.
Why do they always seem to like me the most?
Oh, because you have more magic than I've ever seen in my entire life, and looking at you up and down, you're pretty much a magic bomb.
Huh?
Wait, you don't know what a bomb is. I probably shouldn't have said that. Yeah, you shouldn't have. You've been talking to Tempest again. So what if I have? At least I spend time with the little siblings. You've been goo-goo-eyed over at Henriette the entire time.
This all seems loaded and kind of messy. Do you not want us to be here for this?
Mabel turns to and just mouths. I just tend to zone out.
Besides, I sensed Zagreus here. I thought that was fine. And then I sensed 2 of my little mistakes here. So I came to pick them up. I mean, I've founded necromancy. Doesn't mean I like necromancy.
And I think that's one reason why the Shadowfell has a lot of respect for you in particular.
Anyway, still in her raven form, she looks, are you all being nice to my friend?
Yeah.
I
Good.
mean, that's in what his definition of nice is.
Has he told you to F off yet?
Oh, this is a specific thing that I can ask. Maple has his tail tucked behind him. When she says my friend, does his tail glow?
No, she sees you as a friend.
He's like, "Mm."
Yeah, but now she can't lie to you.
He's considering it. He's considering it.
Do it.
It's very awkward for him. He's just like,
Yeah,
He's gonna
she
walk
flaps
in and
over
look
to all
at
of you. Wow. Well, I assume you all have been getting my lovely little visions I've sent over to all of you.
Oh, you're the one who's been giving those to us.
that lines up actually.
Dream ones. Yeah. The stars in the sky, 6 and 6, all that stuff.
I see.
The very,
And yes.
some of them feel wonky when you wake up.
Fair enough. Well, if there's nothing you all need, and Mr. Gwumpy Gwump is done, I am gonna take these 2 little guys and go to a little private sanctuary.
Mabel, this is your chance.
Here.
Mabel, do it. Mabel, do it.
Here's the complicated thing. He doesn't want to upset her.
Fucking do it! She flaps her wings. You all have a good day, alright? Hmm?
Can I ask you a question and you're allowed to not answer?
Sure, what is it? This sounds like a loaded question.
It is. Can I also make you promise not to be mad at me?
Okay, what new kink have you and my brother figured out, and what am I
I'm
going
not
to find
telling.
out?
I'm not telling you about those. He shakes his hand.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, she flies over. No, but she pokes your nose with her beak. Made you smile a bit, though.
He nods. He stares at her because he's so fucking awkward. He glances away, glances back at her, glances away, looks back at her. No sequitur. Just goes, "Are you my mom?"
She just stares at you quiet.
I mean, I've had suspicions for like years, but like this feels more pointed.
She's quiet.
He just stares at her. That's fair.
And she looked at me, and I looked at him,
Looked at her,
and she looked at
and he
me.
looked at me. And I looked at him.
That really
I
is
said
this.
ketchup.
Said ketchup. Said I'm sorry. What do you want again?
I said ketchup.
I will say this. Lorelei is just flapping in front of you, looking at you, Mabel. There is no change in expression. There's no nothing. Very good at masking or stone facing. Just she's not doing anything.
Me as a player, lol. They're so alike. Mabel does not recognize this.
Glancing back and forth, seeing the eerie similarity.
Oh, this is cute.
She puts her eyes to the side to look at Zagreus. Zagreus looks at her, just shrugs her wings. She looks at you, Mabel. Yeah, I am.
He fucking freezes. Buddy, I'm gonna roll that one. Yeah, no, he starts crying.
Yeah, she sees that she starts to back up, like flutter backwards, because she thinks you're upset, so she starts to fly back.
He waves a hand and goes, I'm not upset.
Yeah, Zagreus looks to the left, looks to the right, looks to you. I mean, that's where I was trying to tell you about the celestial stuff.
Yeah, no, that fucking lines up. He looks at fucking Zagreus and just goes, but wow, buddy, what fucking weird flirting.
I didn't know until you got older!
Still. He just stares at him.
I thought you were just... Wait. He looks over at her. Hold on. When did you have a kid? Oh, you know, I just do whatever I want, Zagreus. When did you have a kid?
Leave her alone.
No. He flies up and looks to her as he lands. She lands on the other side.
Bless you.
Okay.
Yara fucking sneezes in the middle of this.
I know who the High Prophet of Dad is. Zagreus, stop.
Yeah, well, we all know.
He doesn't have the Prophet energy from him. He has Dad's energy, and Dad would never do that, so how does he have Voldus? It's fine, Zagreus, just leave it be. What did you do? Okay, I'm gonna go. Looks down to you, Mabel, but first, she does look. Can I come closer?
He nods.
Yeah, she flies down to slowly land on your arm and look to you. Yeah, I'm your mom.
You just go hug her.
Yeah, she's very surprised. I will say you all see a flash of black, and you see what's standing before, leaning down, hugging Mabel, like crouched down hugging, is a tall, darker-skinned woman with black hair, a raven mask, a raven cloak, black purplish dress, and you're getting hugged very tight, Mabel.
He will hug.
Yeah,
I'm glad at least one of my parents paid attention to me. He sighs.
She puts her ears down. Or not ears, but she, like, hugs you tighter. She lets you go. I didn't want to tell you now, but I think with what you went through, I can say that. Okay?
He nods. I'm not gonna ask more, don't worry.
Let's just say with what I've seen, you won't need to ask.
He nods.
And hey, it's a mom's job not to leave her kid alone.
He fucking starts crying again.
Yeah, she hugs you tight again.
Abandonment issues the character.
Anyway. I'm not gonna say anything else, but yeah. That tail that you were hiding is a sign from me.
That makes sense.
Also, considering who your other parents are, and she gives you a poke on the nose. Don't say at least one of your parents only paid attention. We all did.
He nods.
She changes back into a purr, lands on you. But I always came to check on you.
He's just
That's my job. That's my job as your mom. Okay?
He nods. I mean, Lorelai was there when he was a little kid, so I think she gets why he's saying that.
Yeah, and again, she just hugs you.
Just hugs. Okay, you can go.
Yeah, she flaps her wings. Yeah, I will say you see Zagreus giving her a hard stare. What? You sang his song for him. You know he was gonna... You sang his song. Do you have any idea what danger you put them in? Right. I'm the problem child. I'll deal with it, Zagreus.
Is it really singing his song if he is the one who asked?
He glares. He looks to Lorelai. Was this when he was supposed to find out? No. So you sang his song.
Ernie basically knew.
You put all of them in danger. Right, I get it. Lorelai the mess up. Understood, Zagreus. Got it. I'm the problem kid. Just let me help you. Bye-bye, Zaggy Waggy. And she flies off.
At that back and forth, Mabel has a brief flicker of, oh, I am a lot like her way.
Yeah, he glares. He looks to you, Mabel. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Great, because I'm gonna go pluck my sister bald.
Okay, don't do that.
He flies over, kisses your nose. Love you. Lorelai! And he just goes flying.
That'd be terrible. Either way, everything I just said for the past hour, can we not talk about it ever again? He just looked back to everybody else.
So, she does glance at everyone. I think we need to visit the therapist.
Yeah, well, later.
As a group.
Frankly, there's things that happen to me I don't want to say in front of other people.
No, I know, as a group, like, going in to get information. When we set that up is, like, everyone's discretion.
Yeah. I still want to go to the bookstore, mainly.
Alright.
I say let's put a pin in this for now.
You know,
Indeed.
he has one more thing. He go ask Shadow Leap really quick.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Yeah, he blinks. Okay, last thing I'll do. He looks at Shadow Leap.
Hmm.
This is the only thing I'm gonna ask about the execution.
Right.
Was there a life dragon there? Male? Yellowish tinted scales? Not like in the stocks, he wasn't executed, like in the crowd.
DM
No, wasn't there.
shakes her head. No.
Okay, good. He nods.
Ominous.
All right. Well, all of this is going on, and you all are heading to the Drake Merchant Fields. Octavio!
Katamari!
Rolling, getting beat up as you're rolling.
Ow,
There-
ow, ow.
Hey there, little buddy. How you doing?
That's
Fun fact.
right.
For your little moment, as you're getting rolled, suddenly someone grabs you. You have relief as those half dragons and dragonborns are just fighting.
Thank you. I just was like panting, looking down at the ground before looking. I was like, thank you so much.
Yeah, it's Jocelyn.
Oh, hi, Jocelyn. Oh, hi, Jocelyn.
She has a claw across her face. Her clothes are roughed up. Her ear got bit somehow. Ha.
Hi.
You want to know the shit I've had to deal with the last 2 hours?
I can only imagine.
She looks around. Bird woke up.
Crap. I saw when he was fully asleep. I could go back to the party for a little bit.
Birds don't do well alone. They get snippy. And your bird decided to bite me.
I am very sorry that the bird did that to you, Jocelyn.
It's not like I'm not used to it, but as a reminder, daily you have to come down before classes and come see your bird. Alright?
I will.
Good. She puts you down. By the way, I wanted to give you a quick little note about what we decided for Adagio.
Yeah, he perks up here and that. Yeah, I'm playing with her.
It was a really quick sentence, if we will. Arpeggio pleaded not guilty until a little pressure was made, and then he pled guilty. He's being sent to Frost Point.
As he deserves.
As for the others who did this willingly, they are also been sent. As for... well... as for Adagio, we found out where she's been. Where she came from.
Oh. His ears kind of go back hearing that. Where did she come from?
Turns out she's from Sovereign's Keep.
Sovereign's Keep.
Many years ago, there was a kidnapping case that we got about a young girl who went missing in Sovereign's Keep. We kept the information to us. And as we did, we examined, I guess the best way to put it is what she said. What the mother had said. The mother told us an exact description about who Adagio is, and the more we look through our missing persons, that's who we found.
He nods. So, what's gonna happen to her? You going back to her actual family now, or?
No, she ain't. Look, I'm very happy we found out she was a victim of that and we can help her. She still did animal abuse crimes, even if pushed.
Yeah, he nods. I get that. I really do.
Look, I promise you we will get her some help and therapy, and I will make sure that she will at least have time so we can examine how she is. But she still did not nice things. So at least for a 2, maybe 4-week period, she has to stay there in the cell. We will, 3 weeks from now, alert her family. Now, probably if we take it that way, it'll take 3 weeks that we found her. Alright? We will make sure she's put back with her family, but she at least has to stay 3 weeks in jail. Alright?
Alright,
Okay.
is it possible for me to go see her?
Of course you can. I wouldn't suggest it now.
No, I was gonna give it, like, probably another day or two.
That would be good.
Miss-
But she and the others are not doing well. They want out, but look. She gets at your level. She crouches down and looks at you. Look. You and I know that she's a victim. But the problem is she still did those things, and Brightmine and the others still were affected. Brio was still affected.
Yeah, his ears go back even more hearing that. Just kind of clench up a bit before letting out a sigh. I understand.
Okay. Now again, I'm gonna see if we can get her with our local therapist. We will give her as much help as we can. I will make sure she is looked at, but you gotta not push us on letting her out sooner, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell everybody else wherever they are, I'm taking a nap in the nurse's office and to please not visit. And she just walks off.
Nap in air quotes.
That's fair. He kind of
Nap is in air quotes!
He kind of looks around. Like, I got turned around. Where the hell am I?
Yep.
But first, gonna go check on, quote unquote, the bird.
I will say not right now because the bird is settling.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna just try to find the rest of the party.
You do! You eventually find the party!
Hey, guy. Ooh.
Well, Mabel's cried quite a bit.
I feel like I've missed out on a lot, and it's only been like, what, an hour?
Trauma.
Do you want Dr. here to know?
Sure, yeah. Shortened overview. He says, I was part of a trial when I was 17. I was arrested for necromancy. All my friends got executed for it because I betrayed them and told the Sovereign that they did it. That's it.
He just blinks at that.
Oh,
Ah.
I was the executioner.
Here's that. Claps his claws together.
Yeah.
Breathes in.
They were both good. Oh, sorry.
Breathes in. We're all gonna go to therapy at some point, are we?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Speaking of therapy, does everyone want to take the food up to the kids?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
Yes.
forgot to do that.
I'm gonna do that and avoid the other half dragons, because oh no.
Fair enough.
Sis, I have a question.
Yes?
Because of the wings that are protruding from my back.
Yep.
Am I being affected by this at all?
I mean, you've got a bit more energy today.
And she takes a small note. That's interesting.
Indeed. Yeah, Mabel, good luck avoiding it. As you go out, every half-dragon male is like chasing around each other, kobolds are biting each other, females are watching from the sides, and Heinrich is still looking over at you.
Anxious.
He walks over to all of you.
Very anxious.
Blinks at all of you. Hello. My name is Heinrich. I don't believe we have met recently.
Howdy.
Hello.
He bows his head. He looks to you, Mabel. Looks to you, Octavio. No offense, Octavio. I am not into smaller men.
He just blinks. I just sat down to get my breakfast.
No offense, Octavia. I don't want to fuck you. I'm just trying to eat my frosted flake.
I was literally in the middle of a half-dragon brawl for the past hour.
I realized I was on mute.
Oh no.
Fair enough. Heinrich just looks over to you, Mabel. You are very handsome.
Thank you.
1 second.
Are you interested in any of the girls around here?
Not really. Why?
That is fair. I would like to make it very clear. If I see you around one, I will try to let you be. But I warn you, there is a certain other girl around here. I would like to spend time with her. If I see you near here, he bites near the air of you.
It's fine. I wasn't going to. Which one, just so I know?
He points over to, for everybody here, a very attractive life dragon female. She looks very different than Heinrich, where Heinrich has like big fluffy cloud wool all over him. She actually has long silky fur. That's the kind of note of life dragons, is they change because life is changing. So they don't really have one specific look.
Pretty
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm not gonna get in your way.
Good. And he hugs you. Then we are friends.
Okay.
He doesn't like being touched.
Oh, that is fair. He looks to you. Want to fight?
Sure. Why?
A few of the girls might be interested in you. I want to see how well you are.
Really?
Mabel, can you roll me a deck save? A deck save?
A
God,
Dex save.
Dex save.
I mean, that is what this is.
A deck save. Deck save. God dang it.
16.
16. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he hits you first.
It's just the image of like Mabel being like, "Wait, women are into me."
Wait, women like me?
Gets hit immediately. Now
Here's
he
the
fucking
funny thing. Here's the funny thing, Mabel. He doesn't necessarily bite you first. He just headbutts you into the chest so he can start fighting you.
Yeah, he stumbles a little bit. He gets back up. Mabel's tail is actually wagging at this. He's like, "Oh boy, I get to fight people.
All right, Mabel.
I'm not even
please
in this
roll-
for women."
Please roll flat d20s. We're just gonna have a 2 flat d20 roll.
Everyone
He's
back
not
up.
He's not joining this fucking breeding season to actually have sex with anybody. He just wants to fight.
Oh, here's the funny thing. You all see at first, Heinrich got the first blow. Mabel pounces on him. Jesus, Heinrich! I have this on GM roll. He just got 2 2s. He
Oh,
got
boy.
2 2s.
You could say he tooted.
Oh, I hate that.
Mabel, roll another d20.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, no, Heinrich's getting the daylight's beating out of him.
Mabel's good at this. Okay. Do I roll again?
Yeah, one last time.
Yeah.
I'm rolling
yeah.
something on mine.
Yeah, Heinrich gets the snot beaten out of him as he just tumbles to the side.
Hang on. Should I roll this on?
Mabel, that was easy.
Mabel's making happy little chirping noises.
Oh, we've got a gay roll.
That's a very
No one
good roll.
needs to know what it is. It's just a charisma roll. It's fine.
It's a good
Can
roll.
I insight? Can I insight rustling?
Up to you.
I'm saying this now. If you do insight,
Mm-hmm.
she just seems very interested in how her friends.
No,
are
no, 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 no. That's not how insight works.
She doesn't know.
Oh, I know. Shadow, go ahead.
20, unnatural.
Rustling deception.
No.
Try to.
So
What do you think?
what I will say is, rustling, you don't know. You don't know. To you, it's just like, oh, that's very nice. Shadow. Oh, that's a lesbian, or that's a straight gal.
She sees that. She squints, tilts her head, flicks her ear, and follows Rustling's line of sight. Looks back at Rustling. Oh, I get it now.
But
Nothing. No, nothing.
Okay.
Fun fact, though, we have a little competition with that. Mabel! Do you look around?
He will after a second. He'll get off of Henrik and just be like, "You okay?"
Yeah, I'm good. That was a lot more stronger than I thought. Okay.
He shakes himself off. Yeah, he will look.
There are about 10 girls looking over at you.
He's
The
like,
one who
"Huh?"
was looking at Heinrich, however, kind of rolls her eyes as she looks at you with a smirk.
Oh.
He's looking away from that one like, "Oh no."
But here's the thing. Some of these people you know. Because here's the funny thing, Mabel. First off, you hear Ray go, just basically give a wolf whistle and go, "Hey, Mabel! Look who's getting in the spirit!"
He just looks confused at that, like, what?
Yeah, Sparkwing flaps her wing as she gets, flaps her wing, has the flames puff up, and you just hear her go, "Now that's a male."
He's having such a fucking gender euphoria moment right now. He's just like, "Oh my god." He's like, wait, for the first time in my life, people aren't trying to constantly assault me in the middle of this fucking month.
Well, differently, because right behind you, Mabel, someone tackles you.
Oh, but the fighting's fine.
Fighting's different.
Fair enough. It's Brilliance, Mabel.
Blinks looks at
Hey, Blinks. Oh, he backs up. Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, looks you up and down. Cocks his head, looks you up and down. I want to talk to you at some point. He gets up, walks off. Find me at another time. Looks at Heinrich, starts pouncing as they fight.
Okay. He's just gonna shake himself off and go back to everybody else and go, "Sorry."
Fair enough.
It's alright, that kind of gets me a little more prepared for what I'm expected to do.
That'll be funny.
I didn't know you liked wrestling.
Oh, I like fighting in general. It's like adrenaline, it's fun.
Oh.
Shadowleaf has the smuggest look on her face, just looking at the two of you in particular.
Gay people.
Gay people.
You sitting here. I just sent you a message.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw.
Shadowleap, like, these gay people in my phone. But no.
Shadowleap kind of says very softly an undercomment. I don't know. Wonder how long it's going to take for them to realize.
Way too long. But
I give it by the end of next month.
Yeah, she flicks an ear, looks down at you. I didn't know you could speak Undercommon.
I can.
When the fuck were you going to share that?
He just kind of shrugs. It's just something that I know.
Interesting.
Indeed. So, would you all finally like to bring food to your kids?
Yes.
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 Yeah, they eat. By the time that happens, Clover is up. She kind of stretches. She blinks. She looks at all of you. She still looks exhausted. She smiles. Hey, everyone.
Please tell me we brought food for her.
You did.
Good.
I will say, Oceana starts tugging your tail, rustling. Mama,
Hmm?
mama.
Yes, kiddo?
Present.
He said present? What?
Yeah, he's looking for a present.
Oh! Gonna go take him over to the toys?
Yeah, the kids all jump on them. They weren't really sure who that was for, so they all start playing. Clover smiles, walks up to all of you, looks to you, Mabel. It's really nice you got the kids a gift.
Yeah, nods. Just nuzzles. I was planning to make you something.
Yeah, she blinks and smiles. Well, thank you. I wasn't sure if you picked me up something or not.
Dad tucks his tail so she can't see it. No.
It does glow. She looks at that, she shrugs like, whatever.
Weirder shit has happened.
Well, just kind of used to
Literal
it at this
weirder
point.
shit has happened.
She just accepts him being weird.
Yeah, she looks at all of you. I was gonna go out. You all wanna come?
Where are you heading out to?
Yeah, why not?
She nods. As she walks, the kids follow you all. She calls back, great, you get babysitting duty today.
It's fine.
Alright, everybody, where do you want to go? You have a few things we can do. You can do your homework. There's a little bit left that y'all have to do. You can go find
Homework.
jobs. You can go join up for clubs, because remember, each of you has to join one competitive team. You can go talk to Miss Coal Duster, who's in the doctor appointment. You can go explore around. Or you can even go do something dumb and run away from school.
Let's leave. I mean, apparently I'm talking to Brilliance because he asked me to.
I have to... I probably need to... I have to give it a moment because I'm pretty sure in the nurse's office it's currently occupied.
Yeah.
Fair enough. So,
Like-
I will say this. Is everyone alright if I roll the dice to see what you all do first?
Yeah.
Also, homework probably is a good thing to get knocked out of the way.
Oh, we'll save that for the end.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2,
We can do that right before we go to bed.
6.
Yeah.
Fun fact, that landed on Miss Goldduster.
Okay, I guess I'm seeing what the fuck happened.
Fair. Clementine is also there. Would anyone like to go visit Coalduster and Clementine?
Yeah, Clementine need phlegm.
Alright, we'll switch to Rustling's music then. Okay. All of you walk up. Daria is following right beside you, rustling. As soon as you get up to the top, Honeysuckle is brushing down her fur, her little hooves, because she's a satyr, comes up, looks to all of you. Oh, good to see you all. I gotta admit, one of these people in here wants to see you because she's very happy. The other one wants to see you because your daughter ended up biting her throat out almost.
Yeah, grimaces. Right. Who feels most comfortable talking first?
Well, I would say leave the little one around. She points over and smiles. You all see Taylor is actually reading from a book as Clementine's smiling at him. Little one already is getting along well with her foster.
That's good. She deserves it.
I would like to say that I don't know what you all do on your missions, but I think I'm very happy to see you all saved her. You personally have a great thanks from me.
Happy to have
Little child had more scars than I'd seen in a while. Underweight by about 20-30 pounds. Severely dehydrated. I am
Yeah.
amazed she was able to walk around. Like,
The
poor
more
thing
she-
was running off adrenaline.
The more she's going on, the more kind of dull her eyes get.
Yeah, she looks at all of you. Clementine will be kept here. We'll see if anyone will take her in, but older kids are a little hard to adopt out. Right now, Taylor will take her in, and it's all fine. And by the way, she walks off. I'm still on a 15-minute break. None of you go into my office. She shuts the door.
Thumbs up.
Yep, nope, that's fair. I was gonna warn you about that, but here we are now.
Oh, they fucking?
Yeah.
More than likely.
Please don't say that in front of my kid.
Oh, sorry.
The kids
I
look
didn't
up
see her
like
there.
Newark.
No.
I did not see her there. I'm actually very sorry.
They threw a thumbs up. Funny enough, before y'all can go to Coal Duster, Seamus is actually there.
I'm trying to
Ah,
leave
Seamus.
the room.
Seamus kind of...
Hey, hold on. Oh yeah, come here for a second.
Why?
I wanted to say apologies.
Okay.
Blueberry and I talked for a bit. Realized you all might have been a bit uncomfortable. I just wanted to come talk if it's alright if I can.
Please keep in mind there is a child.
I don't do that when there are kids around.
Thank you.
Alright?
Right.
Anyway, I wanted to apologize again for what happened. Normally, people don't come to the shops, and it wasn't until after I went to Dewberry that I saw in the mail that you're all coming here. That's not your fault, that was my fault, alright?
Right.
At least it does seem like a miscommunication on some ends, so...
Why? Normally, first years when I talk with them don't really mind about the fact of looks at the kids. My time with other people.
Right.
You're coloring with other people.
Exactly. My play wrestle with other people.
I think coloring would have been a better allegory, but alright.
He looks to all of you. I just want to apologize. But I want to make it very clear. You see he's fiddling with something behind his back? He tosses a ball. Suddenly, a lot of the kids go running off because they're like, ball, they can go play. Sees they're all gone, takes a breath. I apologize for the fact about you saw me with one of the girls I spent time with. I want to make this very clear that I still have to talk with you every now and then. I have to fix up the cart after all. The point is, I'm not going to be doing that stuff, and I apologize for the miscommunication.
Right. Thank you.
At least, can't speak for the rest of us, but apology accepted.
He nods. Anyway, I just came up here. I was doing a checkup on my shots, and I will say, before he says anything, a younger girl, like, again, he's a lot older guy. This girl looks maybe 30, 35. She comes up and goes, "Hey, Seamus, ready for..." "Oh, okay." He looks a little red in the face. She looks red in the face. He just goes, "We're just gonna go. We had dinner plans, lunch plans. If you're all right with that."
Lunch and dinner plans?
Goodbye.
Busy day, huh?
Yeah, he looks
Bye, Seamus.
all I can say, because he sees the kids coming back. I like to make sure that women I play wrestle with have a nice long date.
Goodbye, Seamus.
He does the thumbs up. He puts his hands out. My dear. Yeah, she blushes, and they walk off. Now you can all go to Coal Duster.
Yeah, scooping up Daria, breathing in, breathing out. Okay. Now, Daria, we're gonna talk to Coal Duster, okay?
She starts shaking.
Hugs her, gives her like a good, like, you know those type of hugs where it's just like a comforting squeezy hug?
Yeah, you do.
We're gonna figure out what's going on, okay? We can't keep doing that, honey.
You do. So as a reminder, Coal Duster was a half dragon. And as soon as you all get to Daria's area, like Daria and you all get to Coal Duster's area, she has a very thick bandage around her neck. She takes a breath. She looks to all of you. Oh, hi. Daria screams. You have never heard this kid say a word. She screams at Coal Duster.
Blinks. I've heard that scream before.
Yep.
Yeah, her eyes widen. Hang on. Okay, honey, come on. She's taking her.
Yeah, Daria runs out the room and just hides back there.
Okay. Yeah, rubbing hands in her face as she breathes. Fuck.
Yeah, Coal Duster puts her hands up. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on.
It's not. I have a hunch, but I don't know fully if that's what it is.
She nods.
But are you? Well, no, obviously you're not okay. I'm so sorry.
It's not the child's fault. I mean, the biting is Daria's fault, but whatever is going on with her is not her fault. You can't blame a child for something they went through. I just don't know what happened. We were all playing... I will say this, for all of your knowledge, Vale and Sage are trying to slowly back out of the room.
I'm slowly turning my head towards my daughter.
Vale and Sage were playing up a tree. At least, Sage tried to follow Vale, and Vale was calling him Scaredy Cat, and Sage started to clamber up and then scream, so I thought something went wrong. So I put Daria beside Atlas, and when I went to go get them, the next thing I found, Daria was missing from the schoolyard.
What?
So I told my assistants to watch her, like watch the group, and the next thing I know, I ran off, I found her. Somehow she got very far away from there. I flew over, she was running back looking scared at something in the in the field. I landed, I grabbed her because, well, I can't have her going near the wood. There are animals there. And the next thing I know, she sees me, she screams loudly and bites my neck.
Does any of this sound familiar? At least with what set me off.
Nah, she was fine with Coal Duster before. This does not make sense.
Oh.
I didn't harm her. I want to make that very clear. I didn't.
I know you.
I didn't grab hard.
I believe you. This is. In certain situations, I'd say it had to do with. Well, I told you she had bad experiences with a male half-dragon, but she was fine with you.
I know that. That's why I'm saying it's not her fault, but... Miss Rustling, I had to file the report. I don't want to, but if Daria does this again, I can't watch her for you.
I don't blame you. I understand.
And admittedly, she looks over at you, Mabel, and you, Shadow. Your children did cause that disruption that caused this in the beginning.
I'm sorry.
Shadow's watching Vale now.
They both put their ears down. I just wanted to see how tall I could climb.
Let's not do that again, bud.
They nod. Coal Duster looks, I don't blame the children at all. I can't blame any of them. They're just children. I just would prefer not to have to worry about my throat being bit next time. She holds up some herbs that she has to drink. Admittedly, also, poisonous bites are not good either. Though for some reason, I don't know, she rubs her throat. There should have been poison, but there wasn't any with her.
You know, she's looking back at that, her brows furrowing.
Regardless, I will strip the yellow card from her file on one condition, and this goes for all of you. Except for you, Mr. Yarrow. Your children were actually very well behaved, except for Ruby, who set the entire room ablaze with the new word she found out, which was, I believe, fire.
Oh, wonderful.
Ruby just goes, fire! Her like the blanket on Coal Duster lights up.
Yeah, Yarrow immediately puts it out and just looks over Ruby. Please do not say that word. Please do not.
Fire! Your antlers are on fire, Yarrow.
It just starts patting them out.
Yeah, Coal Duster, despite everything, just looks at all of you. It's not her fault. She's a young child learning words. You can't blame her for that.
I know, that's why I'm not getting angry at her. But I'm not sure what to do.
I can find some methods, but your children don't need therapy, admittedly, Mr. Yarrow. They're too young. But she looks over at you, Rustling Shadow, Mabel. Please take your children to therapy.
Yes, ma'am. That's where I'm planning on stopping by the therapy.
Thumbs up. Honeysuckle says that the injuries are healed. It's just whenever you use magic, the area gets swollen. So I'll be alright tomorrow, but she looks to all of you. I don't know how Daria got out that far, but something scared her. I would just like to formally apologize to all of you that I didn't watch your kids well enough.
This isn't your fault.
It sounds like a lot of unseen factors at play. You couldn't have known.
Nods. Ghost does climb up. She looks down at him. Yes, kiddo. Sorry. She ruffles his head. It's alright. Vale climbs up. Sorry. It's okay. She gives her a hug. This lady is good with kids. She likes kids. She's good with kids. She just makes sure they're all okay. And they all climb up and hug her.
Good.
Except for Daria. She stays at the back. Yeah, Coal Duster lays back. Now, if you all don't mind, I'd like to go to bed.
That's fair.
Absolutely.
There's a thumbs up, and she goes nighty-night. I will say this. Sage looks up to you, Mabel. See, I told you I was good.
I don't know if that means good, buddy.
I didn't climb up the tree.
Yeah, Shadowleap turns to Vale. You lose a bit
she
of
looks
thistle
up.
privileges. Just a little bit of thistle privileges for the time being.
What did you say?
You're gonna lose a little bit of thistle privileges for the time being.
No, this happened before Thistle. You can't do that.
But I'm your mama.
Puts big puppy dog eyes on. Please.
No.
Please.
Mm-mm.
I said sorry.
Yeah, and you still did something wrong.
Yeah, she puts her ears back and she lets out, because she is a cat, basically. She lets out little sniffles.
It's only gonna be for a few days, I promise.
Nods. Rustling, do you want to go by Daria?
Yeah, I'm gonna find daughter, because what is going on? on.
Yeah, Daria looks at you and then looks in the direction of Cold Duster. And here's the funny thing. She points over to Cold Duster, shakes her head.
Honey, is it okay if I use message?
Shakes head.
Okay. So you don't want to see Cold Duster?
Nods.
Is it because of Cold Duster himself?
Nods.
You were fine with Cold Duster before.
She sticks out her arm to showcase what looks to be rustling, a set of claw prints that were dug into Daria's wrist.
What?
Yeah, she licks it and then looks at you.
Did that happen when she was trying to stop you from running?
Shakes head.
Did she do that to you?
Nods very quick.
Can we go show, what was the medic's name?
Honeysuckle.
Can we go show Honeysuckle?
Shakes head. She just curls up by you, like you rustling.
Yeah, holds her close as she's sending a message to Mabel. Mabel?
Hmm?
Could either you or Yaro come out here, please? I need someone to look at Daria's arm.
Yeah, he's gonna come look.
Okay. Mabel, sure enough, Daria's arm has a set of claw marks in them. Pretty deep ones. Not enough to cause serious injury, but enough that it did leave some blood on the arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to like heal that. As he's doing that, can he fucking like roll a perception to see what that's from?
You can, and you don't need to because it's your species kind of claws. It's half dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, it blinks.
However, one thing I will say, because I do want to make sure everyone has a chance. Everyone, you can come see this. However, none of you saw Mabel's tail glow when she said she didn't hurt Daria.
Okay, so it wasn't her.
Hmm.
Okay.
Did it rain at all while we were gone?
Did it what?
Did it rain at all when we were gone?
No, it just rained that day. Like today.
It rained today.
It did rain today.
Did that happen today, Daria?
Shakes head. At which point, she looks really frustrated and she tears up as she points at Cold Duster and shakes head, and points at Cold Duster and shakes head, and points at Cold Duster and points at her arm. She is very clearly saying it was Cold Duster.
Okay, what if it was directed at wrestling, not at Daria? Just goes, what if it was someone that was like shape-shifting to look like her?
Do I know anyone who does that, Erica?
None of you do. I mean, a changeling could.
I see
What's-
Ivy. Ivy's responsible.
Yeah, Ivy is responsible.
Why would
Did she
Ivy do this,
smell?
such a thing?
Does she
I mean-
smell? She smell like Cold Duster?
Shakes head. Points at Cold Duster.
She looked like Cold Duster, but didn't smell like her.
Shakes head. And she does look frustrated, and she just keeps pointing at Cold Duster.
I'm so tempted to do something stupid. Me as the player, I just want to like dip my child in the water.
You could if you were near the ocean.
That she could speak, but she doesn't want me to use the message on her. What
Yeah.
is it? Honey, I can't. I want to help, and I'm thinking if I can use message, we can communicate. But I don't want to disrespect the boundary.
shakes head. Again, she just points and points and then just looks tired and curls up beside you.
Yeah, she's having to. When she's like, if her eyes are closed, she's blinking back her own frustrated tears.
Yeah. And just because I love to give you all a hard time, from behind you, hey, what are you all doing back here?
Really? Really, right now? I say that
Yeah.
to God in particular.
No, yeah, I'm saying this.
you suck it.
I'm saying this right now. A low rumble's actually coming from my girl.
Yeah,
Hey, Holly, how
Ivy,
about let's... Oh, sorry.
Ivy's friend, Hollyhock, is here. And she goes, hey, whoa, I come in peace. I just
Hey.
get fruit.
Yeah, Mabel gets between Hollyhock and Rustling and Narya and, like, flares up his wings as, like, a protective thing.
Oh, yeah, the whole coal duster bite thing. Everything going okay?
No.
Hmm. You know, I actually remember that.
Hmm?
Well, I was outside when I saw the kiddo run.
Glancing down, like, how is Daria seeming with her?
Odaria's asleep. Anyway, me and my brothers and sisters were out at the familiar park. Whether you know it or not, we have a little familiar, little bats. Anyway, we were out in the early morning getting that done. Coal Duster was there. Let me tell you, points at Shadow, your girl can climb. Like, wow. She went really high up really quick.
Yeah, she's gently petting Vale's head. She's still in trouble for doing it, though.
Oh, figured. But hey, it's... what can you do? Instinct, all that. Anyway, we were walking to the familiar park when last we checked, we saw Daria see something that looked like... I don't know. It looked like maybe there was a bunch of water in that direction. I mean, that is a way to get to the ocean. And she kind of looked to see if Coal Duster was distracted and then ran off. She went pretty fast, however, though. So I couldn't tell you. Not gonna lie, we just figured, like, she always runs away. So we just left her be. And the next thing I knew, we were just hearing Coal Duster scream, so we came over.
I have only heard. She's just looking directly at Holly. I have only heard my daughter scream like that once in her life. Did you
No,
see
like,
it?
I'm sure she saw something bad. Kids are pretty
Yes.
smart.
Did you notice anything out of the ordinary?
I mean, I thought I saw something back there. I couldn't tell you. I thought maybe it was Brilliance back there for a second.
Yeah, she's straightening up. What did you're saying it looked like another Dragonborn. Or half dragon.
He wouldn't have done that.
Look, I'm not saying Brilliance. Okay, using my words a little bit here. I didn't say Brilliance. I said someone like Brilliance, like a hefty guy, big guy.
There's a lot of half-dragons and dragonborn like that around here, so...
Yeah, no, she is squeezing her daughter closer.
Actually, hold on. She looks back. Looks like she calls back. Poison Ivy, come over here. You'll see another fairy come up. Again, looks very similar to Ivy. Both of them look like sisters. The difference, however, is that Ivy... Or sorry, not Ivy.
Oh, yeah.
God dang, I'm using the wrong word here. Holly has big curved horns. She has smaller horns that go straight back, kind of like a goat's. She looks back at all of you. Oh, hey, you're the one dealing with my sister. Let me ask, has she been spewing shit all the time, or is there actually some good stuff? Holly gives her a shove. Fair. Anyway, tell them what you saw. Oh, right. There was some guy back there. I couldn't tell you what species, though, but it definitely looked like a half-dragon.
Erica? Do I need to roll?
Sure you do. But Holly goes, no, to be honest, I think he was buff. No, he wasn't buff. Poison Ivy, like, bites a bit of an apple. Definitely wasn't buff. He looked scrawny, to be honest. Some kind of a gleaming armor on him, too. That's like a guess.
Wait. Oh no, wait, does that sound familiar to me?
That does! And from behind
Oh,
you, you're
no.
both wrong. And again, this big fairy comes up. This guy has bull horns. He looks, don't listen to them, they're wrong.
Oh,
Guy
my.
looked big, but didn't look like a half-dragon. What are you talking about? It was a half-dragon. No, those were wings that you thought you saw were leaves. Probably was some kind of crocodile lizard folk or something along those lines. You're both wrong. And they start bickering a little bit before Harley goes, okay. Look, we'd like to bring a laurel branch out to all of you.
Right.
Well, not to you, points at you, Octavio. It maybe you, considering what we've heard, but New Age doesn't do well with the Sovereign coming up. We kind of came here to raid a few supplies from the nurses area. We're gonna go to a little bunker. You wanna join us?
Bunker.
Yeah, like a little spot to, hide away from the Sovereign.
And yeah, me with it. Yeah, with all this around.
You'd be surprised what little mysteries are found around this place. We found this old little tunnel system that no one uses.
Can you keep my kids there?
I mean, sure. But, no offense, your kids are a little bit more bitey than I'd like. I don't want my throat ripped out.
I'll tell them. Just tell them we're playing a game of hide and seek.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll work. Tell you what, if it gets bad, just, she kinda looks. Oleander. He perks up, yeah. You think we can leave them a key? Well, you gave it to... Right, I gave it to Ivy. Right. Go find Ivy. She's got a key, alright?
Right.
Look for the bookshelf in the library, down by the biographies. Look for a book about Shepherd. There's a little thing written inside it. And then go to the mystery section, and there's a little hole, and just go in there, alright?
Right.
Okay. Thank you.
Actually, probably shouldn't have said that in front of Mabel, I realized.
Why?
He's good at getting information out of me, that's it.
It sounds like you need something of a mind shielding. Oleander, what you got? He rummages through his bag, swings it around. Stole it from a 9th year. You want it?
He's very skeptical if that's actually what it is.
I'll say he tosses it over to you, Yarrow, so you can show the group.
He's gonna look down at it in the palm of his hand first.
Looks pretty real.
I
Holly
don't think you would
chuckles.
recognize what it is more the thing.
No, I mean like it looks like a real magic item.
It's hard for me to say, but... And he holds it out for the rest of the party to see.
Can I roll an Arcana?
You all can.
I say, can I roll investigation to see if this thing is actually legitimate?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do an Arcana?
Cool.
I was doing that. What am I rolling? Let me look. I guess I'll do a...
That makes sense.
Can I do perception?
Not perception. Would be Arcana.
Fine, I'll do Arcana. Oh, Jesus!
You win!
Yeah, that makes sense.
What are his rolls today?
okay.
Holy fuck.
Okay, rustling, you see it, it's definitely there. Octavio, it's there. Shadow, you don't know. Yarrow,
What's
you
it
know.
with
Mabel,
that?
that is not just a amulet of mind shielding. That's an engraved amulet of mind shielding, meaning someone's probably gonna come looking for it.
Oh no, someone's gonna come back for that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, Poison Ivy looks relaxed. We put a fake one on him.
Yeah, and you think he's not gonna realize pretty quickly?
Oh, he might. but we'll just put it back when he's gone. Look, we found out our sister was getting a little trouble. That's why we figured we'd come help.
Yeah, trust me, she's a pain in the ass like always. I'm really sorry about her.
It means, well, looks over at Mabel. If it means he doesn't know, I'd say it's worth a shot.
What if it just makes him angrier?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying maybe not you, but the other new age is what we're offering.
Nods.
Yeah,
No offense, and I say this,
Oleander puts a hand on her mouth. Maybe I should talk. No offense. We're sure you're a nice guy?
Nods.
Guy. We're sure you're a nice guy. We just don't want the wrath of someone who could call Ulysses to our door on us already. New
That's
Age
fair.
have it bad enough.
That's fair.
her eyes are staring at that. Would it be okay? Can I hold on to that then?
You're quiet. What did you say?
Would it be okay if I held on to it?
I didn't pick that up. What?
Would it be okay if I held on to that?
Sure. What you gonna trade for it? Yeah, Holly looks at Ivy. Now who's being the annoying one? I'm just saying, it took me a bit to get it. We barter and trade in our group. We have to. We came from the street after all. Though, you probably wouldn't get that. It's alright.
No blinks. No, I get that. Are we talking about something that's sentimental or something sentimental that means I'll have to bring it back to you, or
Look, we're just looking for resources.
Yeah, Oleander nods his head. Look, there's so much food in this place, it's actually surprising. Where we came from, we barely get to eat once a week.
I have alchemist supplies, Dave schools, which want some resources.
Give us a few days. We'll see. Come on, girls. Let's go.
Yeah, they walk. Holly looks over. Glad to see we all finally got along. Who would have known a common enemy would put us all together? And walks.
Holly, I really wouldn't push her luck like that, but bye.
Yeah, Wrestling's still holding her daughter close, and she's just... her eyes are just kind of distant.
Fair enough. But would anyone like to go and do shopping after that big unload?
Yeah.
I'm keeping Daria fucking close.
Fair enough.
Because, Erica, you know why my paranoia is high!
Oh, I know. That's the point. I like doing that.
I got comfortable! That was my first mistake!
It was. Now, I did hear one person, which was Mabel wanting to go to the library. Does anyone else want to go find stuff for a job?
I wanna
Bookstore.
find a job.
Or that's what I meant, the bookstore, sorry.
Part
Get a
of me-
job at Barnes and Noble.
Part of that is based on me getting somebody to come with me to the herb shop.
You all
I'll
can
go
go
with-
together.
I guess we're all going together again, bestie.
Okay, so
Weed
I'm just gonna make
store.
this. So, herb shop, bookstore. Anyone else?
I want a job.
I want to go to see if there's any taverns that's hiring for like a musician to play for like certain hours.
There is also a musician shop.
Okay.
So, bookstore. So, bookstore, herbs, musician shop. Ivy, where did you want a job?
Ivy's not here.
Ivy's not here.
I keep
It's me.
looking at my goddamn notes for Ivy. Even when Ivy is not here, I keep putting notes for that. Okay. Shadow, where would you
Thanks.
like a job?
I want to go to the blacksmithy.
Okay, Bolson.
Yeah, I'll go to Bolson and get a job there.
Rustling.
I believe it was suggested I go to the jeweler.
The jeweler? There's also a fishing shop here.
Fishing shop?
There is a fishing shop.
Fishing.
Yeesh.
All right.
Fish.
So
Fishing.
let's put
Fishing.
that down
Fishing.
so I have notes. All right, we're gonna roll a d6 if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
5. All right. 1, 2, 3. Fishing shop first if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, no,
Yeah, I'm just gonna grab my food.
Of course. Go ahead.
Actually, I'm not okay with it. Fish aren't real. This store is going to be a
Fish-
ripoff.
Ah,
Birds aren't real.
You know what? Get wrecked.
Birds aren't real.
Let me have this. I'm having a day.
All right.
Birds aren't real.
So we'll switch to the main theme while you all are going to get your stuff at the shops. Okay. So there is a honker outside.
You go bump bump.
Honk, honk.
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 It's the wearer
Nice
car. He's
leg.
come for us.
Nice legs, Daisy. Just makes them and go newt newt.
You go newt newt
no, no.
newt newt.
Okay. So let me explain this. You all walk along, you get going, you figure out again, you walk. Your kids, by the way, are just having fun walking with all of you. Clover is at the back. Looks like she's tired, so she's just walking a little bit slower. But she is catching up with all of you. Eventually you all get to the area and you figure that it would be best if you all kind of keep together and give yourself a little bit extra time. So you decide to go to the fishing shop. We'll switch over to Rustling's theme again. And I have a dog barking.
DM dog.
Yeah, I'm dog
Percy.
Hun, could you go on mute and figure out what he's going at?
DM dog has spoken.
Okay. Everything okay, hun?
Yeah, your mom's down with him right now.
Okay. Alright. So, as you all head down there, you guys are heading to the shop known as Set Sail.
Set sail.
Set Sail, which if it wasn't obvious, is the ship.
Where's the ship? Where are you?
Up there.
A sheep.
Where are you?
I was on the right place for that. Okay.
Where are you? Sheep.
Okay. So, all of you see again that there is this large area. It's called Set Sail. There's tons of boats outside. Unlike Seamus's area, there aren't just carts and everything else. It's just that there's a lot. Hello. It looks like there's a lot of other stuff. Also, fun fact, it's right beside the club's area, so you could get 2 in 1.
Boats.
Hooray!
Here, Wrestling is
Indeed.
the closest to home she's ever gotten.
You all see inside there looks to be a guy playing an accordion. Do you want to head in, Rustling?
Yeah, kiddo's sleeping, so just holding her close.
You do. When you go in, there's tons of different stuff. There's the smell of sea, there's boats outside, there's bait, tons of different kinds of bait. There looks to be a huge amount of different kinds of fake fish on the doors and everything else. It's just a general nice experience. And sure enough, there looks to be an older kind of tabaxi who looks up, looks at all of you. Good to see y'all. Welcome to Set Sail. What can I do y'all for?
Who are there?
He looks up. Hello?
I was Then if there was any jobs available.
Depends. I have a series of questions to ask you.
Aye?
He sits up. This guy, I would like to say, is a 65-year-old tuxedo cat tabaxi. He walks over, he smiles and looks you up and down. He grabs a bit of bait, looks like chum, and dumps it on your head, rustling.
Hmm?
Does that make you sick?
She's holding baby away as he does that. Smells like home.
Okay, you've got the job. He just turns around.
Tail, for the first time today, is wagging. It is wagging.
Indeed. He smiles. This is just the place I do some of the actual selling. He points over to you see what looks to be a large pool. You go through there if you want the actual work we'll be doing. This is just the base we sell here at Dracodale. Our main section is down there, out by Dunford.
She's staring so intently at the water. This is the closest she's been to water in a good while, isn't it, Erica?
Yeah, he just smiles there. You got the job, kiddo. Congratulations. After your classes, every night, come here for an hour. I'll give you, depending on your job, either 1 silver or 1 gold piece for your work.
Aye, thank you very much. She
There's
looks
a
at the
thumbs
kid.
up.
Looks at the kiddo. Looks at the group. Do you want to feel one of them? Daria for a second.
Sure.
My girl gonna dunk.
Here's the thing, before you do, he goes, whoa, no, don't be doing that.
Hmm?
That is a magical pool. You go there, you go straight to Dawnford.
Is there a place where I can quickly dunk?
Not right now.
Then it's still a good thing you're holding Daria. Because she is gonna use prestidigitation, and oh boy, I gotta use wild magic.
Fair enough.
I don't want my baby in the crossfire. So she just snaps her finger. God, what's gonna... Like, I have to roll it twice because I freaking did what? I cast message earlier. Fuck!
Aye. Roll me 2d20s then.
12 and 15.
One of those makes it, one of those don't.
Fuck!
Roll 1d10,000.
Roll 1d... Is it, like, d...
One
rolled...
/ roll 1d10,000 separated, I believe. No, it's the same. It's the same.
421. It was so close to 420.
Indeed. Okay. You know what? I am gonna give you the 421 because that one would not be good right now. You're invisible. Basically, you just turn invisible. As he just blinks that. Huh.
Oh,
Good
fuck.
to know.
I know this isn't the worst thing. Just very...
He nods. Now, if you don't mind, I'm your boss. He kind of like gestures to generally around your area. Black Belt. Nice to meet you.
Wait, what's his name?
Black Pelt.
Nice to meet you, Black Belt. I'm Rustling.
Nods. Fair enough.
Would my last name be known here? If we're looking for full names, I guess Rustling. That's fair.
He stops. Pirate Queen.
No, I get that a lot. I definitely get that a lot.
Don't lie. looks dead at you, shows a symbol of a serpent spiraling around a circle, which you know that is a very specific pirate one. We don't lie to each other, now do we?
Oh, no, we don't. Okay, sorry. The force of habit.
Keep
Is that
my
right?
name a little private then, will you?
Sure thing. I'm just sitting here like, she did not want this to come up around her friends, but you know.
Does a thumbs up, looks to the rest of you. Any of you want to rip up Chum or anything else?
Not particularly.
No, I think we're good. I think we're all good.
Then I'll see you later. And he just goes back into the shop. Rustling, you have a job.
Yeah, she's just gonna go over, take her child. Please tell me how long am I going to be invisible?
Till you cast another spell.
Gonna cast frickin' Prestidigitation again to make herself smell nice. You gotta roll again.
Fair enough.
Fuck!
Well, do the same roll.
I am! The joys of being a wild magic sorcerer!
Wrong dice.
This is the life you have chosen.
There you go.
Quite literally with a class you oh, that's a big one, okay.
She's just gonna take child. She's first gonna cast, see if she's visible.
Okay, 8, 7, 8, here we go. 8, 6, 8, 8. Okay, you turn back to normal, the pulse happens out, and everyone suddenly gets ostrich feathers in their hair.
You know, this is not the weirdest situation I found myself in.
Hey, gonna take my baby and she's gonna go because she just ignores
Fair enough.
what is said. No one will question it.
Let's roll another, well, technically D4 at this rate because of how few there are. 2! That means it's Yarrow!
Hooray! Time to face this.
Yes!
Wrestling out here, just like if I just don't speak about it, no one will question it.
Yeah, when we get there, Yarrow's gonna stop outside the building. Can someone else go in for me first?
Alright.
I probably plucking out those ostrich feathers from like baby's hair.
Okay. Shadow, do you go in?
I go in.
You go in. Okay, so you go in. Sure enough, the Moose Pakora is back. Laurel, she's okay. Laurel is just taking a breath. She's talking with someone, her younger husband, who looks like he's talking, looks to you, recognizes you, Shadow, and he walks over.
Ah, there.
He looks outside, looks to you. I assume he's here?
Yeah.
Why is he standing outside? He can come in.
He's nervous.
Nods. Root looks back at Laurel. Laurel nods. He can come in.
And she gives a nod and turns to, I fucking forgot Yarrow's name for a second. Turns to Yarrow and motions for him to come inside.
Yarrow, his ears kind of flick back a bit, but he slowly makes his way in. Sorry, I didn't know if the sight of me would cause a problem again.
Laurel immediately walks over, shoves past you, Shadow, and starts to look over you, Yarrow. Like, she's opening your mouth to look down your throat. She's checking your ears. She's checking your tail. She's checking your fur. She's checking your antlers.
Hi?
She lifts up even your hooves.
He's not stopping her, but he doesn't particularly look comfortable with what's happening right now.
Who did you say your mother was?
It's not gonna happen again if I say it, right?
It won't. But I'm going to admit, if this is some joke, this is not a funny joke.
That's who raised me.
She looks at Root. Root looks at her. The two Moose Bakura kind of talk for a bit before she looks. I can't sing your song. I will not do it, but I apologize for what happened before.
I know there's something off going on with her.
Do you know who your father is?
From what she said, Methuselah.
They look to each other. They again give a look to you. And that's the only one I care about. Methuselah is a good person. Hopefully you have more her than him.
More him than her?
Sorry, more him than her. Yes.
I can't say. I haven't met him. And Sage was actually the first person to tell me about him.
You know Sage.
He's... I left her, but nobody that I've talked to has heard of where he went after,
We don't know
after
either.
me and him got separated.
But you obviously need to learn some things about the forest. How would you like a job?
That would be wonderful.
Any son of Methuselah will get a job from me.
I also wanted to, while I was here, I know it was a little rushed last time and I didn't want to keep you that long, but, I wanted to get some more materials for, to make some medicines and to make some potions for when we go back out in the field.
You work for me tomorrow. I'll give you those for the payment, alright?
That's more than fair, thank you.
She nods. Her husband nods. Now, if you all don't mind, I've got to get these stupid things off before the end of the month. And she points up at her antlers.
I thought we got them off already.
I cannot honestly remember, so I am going to say not yet.
Okay, I thought when we walked in, she was in the middle of trying to take them off and ask for Yara for help.
Oh, fair enough then. I will say yes, it happened. So she just... I have to go lay down. Now, if you all don't mind, I'm going to clear her.
Of course.
She nods, and Yara.
Yes?
You're a lot like him. And just goes to the back as Root leads you all out.
Take your word for it.
Thank you. Alright. Yara, that was a quick little time. But I will say, Root does look to you. By the way.
Hmm?
I heard a little bit about Oleander from, well, my wife. Laurel told me she talked a lot to a tree. Does she still do that?
Not just talk to it. After she kills an animal to feed people, she leaves its blood out at its roots.
He looks really confused, but puts his hands up like, okay.
Yeah, I didn't think it was natural either.
Nods. And he lets you go. Yarrow, you got your job? Mabel!
Oh boy.
I rolled a d4, meaning I pick, meaning library time or bookstore time.
I'm going to Barnes and Noble.
Barnes
and Nobles. Alright, to Read 'em and Weep.
Get going.
Okay, let me just get read 'em and read. Okay. Also, sorry about that, Yara. I forgot to switch to your music. So, Mabel, we're going to go to you. Mabel, this is going to be another quick one. When you go to Read 'em and Weep, you do see there are a lot of people busy there, but you do see Bonnie look up, looks to all of you. Hi there. She walks over. What's going on?
You had mentioned last time we were here that you had a job open.
Yes, I do.
I wanted to try to apply. I don't actually know how that works.
Have you any job experience?
Not that would be relevant to this particularly.
Okay. Do you read a lot of books?
Nods.
Okay. She puts a sheet out. Could you sort these? With a quill. And she gives you a quill and ink. Roll me an intelligence, Mabel.
My easier intelligence, sir. That's not a bad number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just smiles. Well, that's good to know.
He's just doing it. He's actually very happy. He loves sorting. Organizing, good.
Yeah. Very good. She looks, wow. I think we're good then. And she hands it over to you. All right. Now, if you get tired of this work, you can obviously apply to another place. If you're into potions, there is actually a potion shop around here. But I will gladly take you on. You have to work 2 hours every day during the week, all right?
That's fine.
All right. She just smiles. Sticks our hand. Bonnie.
Amabellis, but everybody calls me Mabel, so that's easier.
What name do you prefer?
Mabel, I guess.
Then Mabel's what I'll go with. And she shakes her hand.
He nods.
Shadow, I need you to roll a perception.
A perception?
Mabel, what were you saying?
Oh, he wasn't saying anything. I think that was
Fair enough.
Yael.
Yeah, there was something that Erica and I have been quoting since we were watching something over and over again, and I keep thinking about it in the context of Mabel.
Oh no.
Oh no.
But you can call me Tiffany. Wow, that's a masculine name. Shouldn't be. It's a woman's name.
Yeah.
I don't know how to talk to you.
It really is that, yeah. To be fair, Amabellis as a name is extremely gender neutral. Mabel is a girl's name, though.
Yeah.
But 19 for that perception check?
Yeah, why did she feel a lot like home?
She blinks just a little. I'm sorry. I don't mean to ruin this moment here. You seem familiar. Do I know you?
No, I only met you when you came in for the books.
It's just there's something about you that just feels like home to me.
Well, I get that a lot. I'm well used to people here. Anyway, she looks to you, Mabel. I expect you here tomorrow night, alright?
Nods.
Good. She walks off. Mabel, you have a job!
Wow, I've never had one of those before other than the one.
Great, you get to start paying taxes.
Yay, someone's gonna have to explain to him what those are.
Shadow really wants to go back and talk to her though, because she's like, wait, what? Who the fuck?
Another day. For now, it's Bolson time.
You'll have to remind me when I come back from being gay.
Exactly.
But Bolson time, I'm gonna go get a job.
Indeed. You all travel, go to Bolson. Sure enough, Bolson is inside hammering away. He, again, quenches a piece of metal for a hammer, looks up. Ah, it's you lot. Do the armor work? Weapons too?
Yeah, they worked perfectly.
Good.
What is it?
You wouldn't happen to be hiring, would you?
You don't look like a half-dragon.
No, but I'd be honored to help with some sort of blacksmithing work. One of my mentors used to do that.
Looks you up and down. Throws you a pair of gloves. Points to a hammer. Points to a piece of metal. Work it.
Yeah, she's going to do that.
Alright. I'll say roll me in athletics, because you have to have a lot of strength when working in blacksmithing.
Mm-hmm. My dice rolls. What is going on?
Yes.
The first round doesn't work. He gives you another one. Again.
That's a little better. Shadow, are you okay? Do I need to shake you like a baby?
That is enough. You look...
Mhm.
He does look it over. Sloppy. Unsophisticated. Definitely not the best. So, can you work tomorrow?
I'd be honored.
Good. What's your name?
Shadow Leap.
Good. My name's Bolson. We'll be working together. If you don't mind, he stretches his wings. I'm closing up the shop. I got a few males around here to beat their heads on.
Fun. Thank you.
Yeah. Flaps his wings. Looks to all of you. Good luck. Don't steal anything from me.
Why would I steal something from you?
Because I'm leaving the shop. And he flies off.
Huh.
Well, I'm not gonna steal from him. Anybody else just in the... Wait, what the fuck?
Did you hear her?
No. I heard hi.
I was holding her and she went.
Fair enough.
She was not happy at me.
She went...
Maybe.
Can you meow again?
No.
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 She don't wanna.
Alright. Last but not least, Octavio.
Yippee!
It takes you a while to find the rhythm shop. The rhythm, music, all that.
Music.
It takes you a while. A long, long time. However, eventually, you do find it. It's a very nice place. I'm just going to get it. Oh, I clicked the wrong document. That's why I can't find it. Okay. So, Octavio, let me get that for you. Here we go. The Rhythm of Life Music Shop, from what you can tell.
Ew.
It looks pretty good. It sounds great from what's coming in there. It sounds like someone's playing the violin. Would you like to go take a look?
Yeah.
Okay, I have to roll a d4. Okay, so there we go. Alright. So, you see a pure orange tabaxi in there.
Oh.
And as soon as you open the door, the music goes from sounding nice to screeching, absolutely like horrible screeching on the violin.
Okay. He's not trying to make any noises. He's just gonna politely walk in there.
And she goes, no, it's supposed to, 1, 2, no. She perks up, looks around. Hi!
Hi. Wanted to check out the music shop and meaning to do that ever since I got here. Seeing if you guys had any openings. Kind of looks at the tabaxi, seeing their demeanor with the violin.
Yeah, she looks over. Nice to meet you. Sorry about all that. Claps her paws. Well, kind of looks around. I'm not usually good at this. Treble's usually good at this. But, oh well. Anyway, this is the shop. What do you want?
I'm actually looking for a job.
Oh! Do I have to ask Tanner? Nope, I can do it. I'm boss for the day.
Are you?
Yeah, I can hire you.
Kind of just blinks at that. Is everything okay, or?
Technically, I'm boss for today, this week, but, someone else is gonna be boss for next week.
So do you two just like trade off who's running the store for a week, or?
No, it's four of us. It's us four.
Four of you.
Yep. There's tenor, which is me. There's alto, bass, and treble.
Me just hearing that's like, nice.
Yeah, I put it that way for a reason.
Yes.
Anyway, I can hire you. I'm gonna have to try to convince the others, but yeah, hi.
I mean, if you want, I can play something for you. Play and perform.
No, it's more. Are you good at math?
Never ask a musician if they're good at math.
Well, she is. She just looks you good with math.
What do you mean by that? Like, we talking finances, or are we just talking basic, like, musician math here?
She looks at paper. What's 2 times 10?
That's 20.
Yeah, you're hired then. She just sticks her in. Thank you.
Congratulations, you're an accountant.
Congrats. You succeeded.
You've done it.
Oh no. Here's the funny thing. She puts down 20. Got it. Okay, now I can tell Treble to shove it.
I feel like this is an entire story around that. I feel like I'm gonna get whenever I'm here next, so...
None of them are educated.
Yeah, we're not getting into it. Anyway, don't worry. I'll try to smooth it out. But she just takes her hand and shakes. Welcome to the team.
Thank you. Do you need me?
Oh. And most importantly, if you see if you see an older female who comes up wanting to ask how everything is, and she looks like a normal tabaxi that's a little fluffier, you tell her that I'm doing the best job of the bunch here, okay?
Okay.
What? I want my mom to be proud of me. And she just walks off.
Here's that. I assume the rest of the party is outside during the entire thing, right?
They can either be outside or in. Either works.
I'm just saying because it'd be funnier. They see him come in all like determined and stuff like that. He comes out looking the most confused he's ever been in his entire life. I just got a jibe by doing a very basic math problem, and I don't know how to feel about that.
What was a math problem?
What's 2 times 10?
20?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shadow Leap. Shadow Leap.
If
Wait.
it's times 10, you just add a 0 to the end.
Wait, you mean they don't know math?
Apparently there's 4 people that run this store, all at different times.
Okay.
It's just
We're gonna
confused.
switch over to, let's say, Shadow for the next one.
Oh wow.
Just very confused kobold noises.
Fucking Shadow Leap just staring. Well, damn, I'm really bad at math, aren't I? I struggled with math a lot when I was in school.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes.
Okay. So, players, this is my last question because this is optional. Would you all like to go get a job? No, well, no, you got a job. Would you all like to get a club now, or would you like to do that next weekend? Next weekend would be when you get a chance to, basically when you get a chance to have another refresh. Currently, right now, it's mid-afternoon, so you could indeed go do that. The problem is that you also would have an issue of trying to get there before dinner and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine to wait till
But
next weekend.
Yeah, you can wait another week, or you can get it now. It's just by the end of the year you need to sign up for a group activity. So Mabel is okay with skipping? Everybody else?
Yeah.
I'm good with skipping.
Yeah.
I have a literal child in my arms.
So do we.
Indeed. So what I will say is that while you guys do want to go look at the different clubs, for this week coming up, maybe after you'll be okay. But for now, I will say you guys skip.
Mhm.
And due to the fact that just looking at the time, and Caden, Nyx, I would like to make sure you get time.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to specifically say we're gonna skip the few days, all right?
Yeah.
And ironically, this joke was made on all that kind of stuff. This joke was made on the stream, but it is true. So September 9th, 8th, 9th,
9/11.
yes, 8th, 9th, and 10th pass by. Everything's fine. There's nothing wrong. Basically, a lot of classes are actually canceled, and you guys get notices from your jobs saying, hey, we know we told you to work this week. We just got a heads up saying that the Sovereign is coming here. We've closed our shops for a few days. Holy shoot.
Mm-hmm.
The clubs are put on hold, everything is put on hold, and the school goes mad dashing to clean up. Octavio, you hear Jocelyn is specifically hiding Brio, in her room, underneath a floorboard, so that the Sovereign can't see him.
That is very fair and valid. He 100% agrees.
Indeed. And then the day comes. Surprisingly, on this day, none of you have anything bad that happens. None of you have anything that happens with your celestial powers. But you guys are woken up at 5 a.m., including your kids, to stand in line, waiting outside the school, standing along the hallways to get to Headmaster, Candlelight's place. Everyone is there. Rustling, I will say that you did try to hide your kids. However, eventually you got a letter from Hollyhock saying, hey, we realize we don't have room. Really sorry about that, but keep an eye out. Dump them in the library. We'll take them if you need to. You know? For everybody else,
Yeah.
the New Age races are to stand on the right, and the Ancient Eras are to stand on the left. Except for you three. Not you three, you three being the New Age here, are able to stand with the Ancient Era. Here's the problem, however. When the older students and professors are sorting you all through, Mabel, your kids are allowed to stay with you. They do shove Clover to another area away from you.
Not happy about this.
Shadow, same with you. They're about to shove you, however Jocelyn goes, nope, those are together. Shadow, you're pushed in with the others, so you stand on the Ancient Era, but you do see a lot of Felinine are shoved into the New Age areas. They just stand at attention.
Yeah, not liking that.
Yarrow, you do see Seer tries to wave over to you. However, he is basically... Shepard gives a gentle hand to shove them over. But Seer does look anxious being separated from all of you. The serenity that happens around the school of being fun and happy just disappears with everyone now being separated as both sides look anxious. More so the ancient eras look very happy, and more so the new age looks very, very anxious. You may all interact.
Just gonna watch Mabel, that's all I'm doing.
I'm pretty sure everyone's just watching Mabel the entire time.
Oh, he is like back ramrod straight, eyes completely distant. He is dissociating so hard. This is the only way he can cope.
Mabel,
Shadow-
are you in there, Mabel?
Glares down at Octavia.
I'm just trying to break the levity here. You seem very tense, even more tense than you normally do. For, granted, very obvious reasons.
He just sighs and just... I have to be like this until he leaves or I'm gonna go insane.
Shadow stands like perfectly at attention.
I feel like we're all making like we're all at least on either side of Shadow and Mabel wrestling, particularly on Mabel's side.
It kind of feels like the first day of school.
I'm confused why we're allowed over here, though.
I don't think they want
More-
us separating.
I think
I will say this, Morven actually walks up because he wanted to see all of you.
That's
Oh.
wonderful.
Oh boy.
didn't he want to see the ones who caused so much damage here?
And he
No,
knows your name.
Yes.
And he looks down to all of you, be polite and stand up straight. And he just looks out.
Yeah, Shadow.
And he looks dead at you. Dead at you, Shadow. He acts just as a Celestial has the same ranking. I expect you to bow.
Shadow's staring off into middle ground. She's standing perfectly still at attention, and her tail's kind of between her legs, just a little.
He eyes that, but he looks forward. Sure enough, coming up the way, you all see a set of Corrins being pulled by, like, pulling a carriage. Many of the ancient era let out cheers, whoops, and hollers. Many of the new age just clap their hands. They're at least showing a little bit of support.
Woo.
Yeah, they're not doing it as loud. However, there are trumpets that are played once it starts out, and all of you see walking out is a young, or looks like young, maybe older. She definitely looks like an elf. She clears her throat, announcing his most regal sovereign, keeper of us all, leader of our land. Those who do not bow shall face his wrath. The Sovereign. And she bows as she steps back. Mabel, Shadow, it's Cadence. That's Cadence.
Yeah,
Mabel glares at her.
Yeah, she's glaring at her as well, and she just says very softly, so only Mabel can hear. Oh, look, it's a desperate bitch.
Fucking whore.
Hey.
Octavio's looking straight forward, but he's like, he wants to turn back to Mabel. It's like, holy shit, dude.
She is a goddamn whore. Again, saying only low enough for people to, like, the people around her to hear.
Quiet back to Shadow. He just goes like, actually, I take that back. He'd have to actually agree to sleep with her for her to be a whore.
Yeah, that's true. She's opened her legs so wide, he won't even get near her.
I will say, Shepard at that gives you all a look. I need you all to be quiet.
He sighs and does.
Yeah, it does.
Again, people cheer, the door opens, and all of you see a man in a golden... You can't see under his face because of this mask. He has a very large golden Corinne mask.
The eye slots are once again glowing gold, though you can guess maybe he can see under there. Probably it looks like the metal is thinner. There's some glass or something. His gowns are regal, brilliant platinum and gold. He has a staff that is a Corinne. Again, the trumpets are made. A few people up front looks like they're elves, and half-dragons start to throw flower petals because there was basically not a red carpet, but a cleared path for him as he walks. Again, he smiles to the Ancient Era, he smiles to the New Age, he gives a wave, everything else. Mabel, where are you keeping your kids, so I know?
No, they ain't here.
Well, I did say the kids had to have come here.
Oh, then they're behind me. He's keeping
behind
them behind and away from him.
Yeah, you do that. One of them is trying to squeeze through. You can guess who.
Yeah, puts a hand on Marigold's shoulder and goes, just a little bit, Mary.
She looks very anxious, or at least wants to go out there. Again, he keeps walking, he keeps waving, people keep cheering. You do see, it definitely looks like there's glass there at the eyes that are just reflected, but you guys can see a little bit light skin, bluish green eyes as he waves. He smiles. And just as Cadence is cheering or like making people happy and walking forward and singing his praise, because it's a long set of praise, suddenly Mabel, getting out from underneath your grip is Marigold, who comes running out. The people throwing flowers stop, the trumpets stop, everyone gasps, and just runs up. Papa!
Yeah, following Marigold.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it goes really quiet. He stops again. Everyone, I will say this, Morven is doing the Santa Maria kind of thing, except in this case it's like it's a basically 3 fingers across the chest, like very quick, trying not to hyperventilate. Sargus looks down. Oh, sorry?
He doesn't know.
Mabel didn't disclose his engagement to anybody here.
Yeah, he looks down. Mary, isn't it so good to see you? And he picks her up. All the New Age era kids suddenly look shocked. They gasp. He smiles. Are you having a fun time? Yeah, Papa. And she just hugs him real quick. She nuzzles in. He pats her back. There. Suddenly, all the Ancient Era are like clapping and cheering because they're not used to that. They're used to him being like very distant, but seeing a hybrid and a New Age, very happy. They're very happy to see that.
Yeah. Mabel's coming over because he's trying to get his daughter. He is slinking. He has the most like kind of furious look in his eyes because he's like, oh, this is a fucking publicity thing.
Here's the funny thing, however. He puts her down. It's nice to meet you, student. What's your name?
Just stares at him. Like, oh, this is how we're playing it.
Why don't you take her back? I'm sure her mother or father are here. And he puts her down. And he just whispers down to Mary, remember, keep things quiet. Play pretend. Right.
Yeah, very uncharacteristically, because Mabel tends to argue shit like this, he kind of tucks his tail a little and nods and takes her and walks back.
Yeah. He goes up to your group and smiles. Morven, I am so sorry. It's fine, Morven. So these are the students I heard about. It's nice to meet all of you. I heard about what happened. I'm happy to hear you all are working off that payment. It sees my old eyes do well with all of... He suddenly grips his arm. You'll see it shake a bit. My sovereign, are you alright? Morven looks... Yes, Morven, I'll just go to my room if it's alright. I'll go to my room. Of course, sir. He takes a breath. It is so nice to meet all of you. I'm sure wherever my partner is, would be happy to see that Marigold has some friends here. And he looks down. Sage, Cypress, Again, everyone is cheering their heads off in the New Age side because these are all New Age kids. Sage and Cypress look to each other and then they walk up. Well, aren't you looking well? And he pets their heads. Ghost and the others come out.
Specifically hiding Ghost behind him.
Yeah, you do. He looks to you and looks. He smiles and goes, come on out, it's alright. Ghost looks to you and then walks around and comes up. Would you all like to walk with me? Marigold cheers. And because Marigold's going, Sage and Ghost look to each other and then just follow him.
Mabel takes a step forward and then looks at him for confirmation, like, can I go too?
Turns around. I understand, student, you're interested, but I have to go make sure their parents are alright. You all can see me later. And he just walks off.
Don't like that.
I'm gonna go over and just kind of gently hold Mabel's hand.
He's fucking fixated on them.
Mabel.
Like, twitches an ear down like he's listening, but he doesn't look.
We need to play this smart. We'll check in on him, okay?
He nods.
If that's how it's gonna play.
You're a little quiet, Danny. What did you say?
She said, like, we have to play this smart, and then if this is how he's gonna play, we really need to think about strategy. And she's saying that quiet enough for him to hear.
Yeah, I will say this. As soon as he's passed, Morven turns to you, Mabel. So that's their parent?
He's my fiance.
Morven looks like he's gonna have a heart attack as Shepard just leads him to the side.
Okay.
Look, this guy's like, oh god, I made the person who's the fiance to the Sovereign get in trouble. And he's just screaming at that point in a sense.
Shadow's gonna look down at her kids, because I imagine they're nearby, or are they with the other New Age?
Well, that's the thing, is they are nearby. However, Vale looks a little sad, but then the Sovereign stops, and he looks over. Ma'am. And he looks to you, Shadow.
Yes,
I would love if your two little ones could come with me, too.
She kind of looks at him a little squinty and just gives a bit of a nod. Yes, my sovereign.
He smiles happily. You have very good manners. I hope all learn to follow in your steps. As he leads Vale, who's also very happy, and Oleander with him.
Thank you, my sovereign.
He just smiles. Everyone's cheering. As soon as he goes, a few students actually come up to all of you, and there's like a bunch of questions asked, like, did you know? Wow, that's so amazing. Like, one of you going, like, even Seer comes up to you, Yarrow. I can't believe he's actually okay with New Age races. Can you imagine?
Hey, how are Shadow and Mabel looking?
That's the question, Shadow, Mabel.
Shadow's watching the Sovereign to see what he's doing with Vale, in particular.
Oh, he just has... He has Cypress and Marigold in his arms, and he has Vale on his head. Like, on his shoulder's head.
And how is Mabel?
Mabel is fixated on Ghost specifically and trying not to hyperventilate.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little overwhelmed. Can I have some room, please?
At which point, a older woman comes up. Actually, the Sovereign would like to talk to all 6 of you privately in Morven's headmaster room. She looks over. As we discussed, Morven. Yes, of course, of course. Very good. She looks to all of you. Come along.
Are you sure we can't have a second night?
If the sovereign requests something, you don't say no. Come along.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not letting go of Mabel's hand. She just nods. She's giving him a reassuring squeeze, and they are going.
Yeah,
Follow
she
after
walks.
her.
So
She walks. She looks to you, Shadow. Shadow, good to see you. I know we're supposed to keep things under wrap, but wonderful to see you. Has everything been going all right?
things have been going peachy keen, Cadence. Your legs still open wide enough?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't.
Anyway, who are your little friends?
She gives her a really look.
Mabel mockingly goes, "Who are your little friends?"
Oh, trust me, I wouldn't be acting such like that. The Sovereign is not happy to hear what happened.
Yeah, I'm
Kinda
not
figured.
surprised.
Kinda figured he wouldn't be.
He has a solution he'd like to offer you both as she walks.
Whatever he needs.
Yeah.
I know. Wrestling squeezing his hand more at that.
She looks at that. You certainly have a thing for New Ages, don't you, Mabel?
At least I don't have a thing for men who don't want me.
Right.
I have that visibility. He helps as a friend.
Yeah.
Come.
Go ahead.
Go. No, you go.
He's not saying anything. He's just like laughing under his breath a little.
Fair enough.
Let me guess. What I'm gonna have to do for him is gonna require more bodies.
Oh, heaven. Oh, the plains. No. He has something else in mind.
And she looks at her, kind of gives a knowing nod.
Yeah, she seems very happy.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Oh, no. No. And she just keeps walking.
Yeah, she turns. Sorry.
Yeah, he hears that under his breath. He kind of says, "Your tone says otherwise."
Octavio Alba. Is that right?
He stops where he's walking, looks up. Hasn't heard his last name in what feels like forever. Fine, point made.
Yarrow of Grove.
He, for a moment, looks a little shocked, and then he remembers what Mabel said, and he just nods. Yes?
Rustling of the Wind.
Aye. Mia sitting here as a player.
That isn't really your name, though, is it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's on my
Ulysses
paper.
sees all. You can hide behind that as much as you'd like. Amabellus Mabel Starkeeper. And Shadowleap of the Shadowfell.
Missed the middle name. That's fun.
You missed my full name. Then again, my full name is a mouthful for your peasant mouth, ain't it?
She just smirks, opens a door, and lets you all through as you hear kids laughing, and sure enough, it's all your kids there. Marigold and Vale are talking with the Sovereign. He seems very happy. And surprisingly, for all of you, he looks up at all of you. Again, with his mask, he goes, one moment. He takes off the mask, and all of you see it is an older man, looks to be a little tired. He has what looks to be dark marks coming along his shoulder a little bit up to his neck. As he smiles down to Vale, ruffles Marigold's head, he looks to all of you. It's so wonderful to meet all of you. I apologize for having to make it seem like I don't know all of you. For respectful reasons. Cadence, close the door.
She closes it, smiles, walks up to him. He looks to all of you. Now, I believe, if I remember from my little intel, he points over. Mabel, Octavio, Rustling, Shadow, Yarrow, Ivy. Correct?
Yes,
That is correct.
Starling.
I heard all of you cause quite a commotion.
Let's get to the point.
Mabel, don't be so rude.
Sorry.
Others can speak for themselves. You don't have to say things for people.
Sorry.
He nods, looks to all of you. I heard you were all doing jobs to pay that money off.
Hi.
Correct.
Well, I can't let my fiancé and card be doing that work, so I'm tempted to pay it off myself.
You don't need to do that.
You don't
Oh,
have to.
pish posh. He puts some tea down. Marigold, go play with Vale. She goes running off. He smiles to all of you. He starts to pour some tea. After all, I know what caused that issue in the beginning, from what my intelligence at the school has told me. Clover.
No, it was Vulture.
Yes, it was Vulture, but it would have just been a cat fight. Takes a sip. If Clover hadn't stepped on Miss Rustling's tail.
Blinks, tilts her to the side. If I'm allowed to speak for myself, in all honesty, when I first arrived, my temper was abysmal. I had no right to do what I did. If anything, it's on me.
Cadence looks. You do not speak unless the Cadence. She settles. Perhaps remember your manners, Miss Rustling.
My apologies. I'm still getting used to addressing.
You didn't know. It's understandable. Just remember for next time, alright?
I'll nod.
Squeezes Wrestling's hand.
Yeah.
He notices that. Takes a breath. Now, as I was saying, could have been Clover. Could have been Vulture. It seems there are a lot of distractions at this school that I wasn't expecting. Seems quite dangerous too, from what I've heard. Clover having dizzy spells, was it?
Yes.
I don't know if this is safe for my guard or my golden stag, if I'm being honest. But certainly not for my children. And he puts the tea down. So I'm willing to pay off the amount, and I will be taking my children back home.
No.
He looks to you. What was that?
It's his ears back. No.
That's better. Mabel, what have we talked about? Manners?
He looks away anxiously.
That's better.
My
With the-
sovereign, if I'm allowed to. Sorry?
With due respect, my lord.
Did
If you
you
allow-
have a chance to talk? That's better.
He's giving him a look. It's not a mean look. It's not anything aggressive. Just giving him a look.
Cadence, you were right to suggest a visit. Like I said, my lord, from our report, this is quite an unhinged bunch. Clearly no manners. You wouldn't want Marigold having that, would you? Certainly not. What would I want Marigold learning from this group? To speak when she's not spoken to? That's not something I want. Besides,
I would be willing to let all of them be, but Marigold is my heir, and Vale, as well, is an heir too. So if anything, I would be taking both of them home with me.
Yeah, that Shadow Leap looks horrified. My sovereign, please, no.
Yeah, he gives you a glare.
I know I'm speaking out of turn, but...
Yes, you are.
Wrestling's gonna raise a hand.
He looks to you, looks back to Shadow. A woman must remember her reserve. Should she not, Shadow?
Yes, my sovereign.
Unless you are showing behaviors that are not sane fit for a woman.
No, my sovereign.
Octavio's fisted claws are in a fist right now.
He looks to all of you. And he looks over to you, Yarrow. You remind me of someone. Did you happen to cross by a Pecora named Sage?
May I ask why that's important?
Sage was a bit of an unruly fella too, if I'm being honest. He looks over at Kid Sage. Shares a bit with my stepson's namesake. Which I've heard he's been a bit ruly in school. That's not something I'm happy to hear, Amabellis.
He closes his eyes and grits his teeth a little. He just goes, What do you need to not take them?
Did I say you could speak?
I'm sorry.
That's a good boy. That's proper manners. Looks to you, Rustling. Yes.
My sovereign. She's like kind of glancing to make sure, like, glancing at the others to make sure, like, she's saying, like, doing the proper manners.
Mabel nods a little.
Shadow nods.
My apologies if I am being a bit imbecilic here. I'm not the most intelligent sort. But
don't be so hard on yourself. But I see we have a little bit of humble issues, Miss Larkspur. Takes a sip of tea.
Yeah, she breathes in.
Squeezing your hand again.
Wouldn't it be a good idea to expose an heir to the people she will be governing over in the future?
Angador is an independent state. I don't control it. So why would I want my daughter raised by someone who said he could handle it? She didn't act this way out at home. Suddenly she acted here.
I wonder why. Anyways.
It's possibly an adjustment period. If I was to infer, I, again, don't know everything, but I think knowing the nation that, if I'm to understand this right, you conduct business with Angador?
Turns to Shadow, turns to Mabel. Why can't you two be like her? Understands her place and is respectful.
Yes, my sovereign.
Raises his hand.
Yes, Mabel.
What do you need to not take them?
Why do you think this is a deal? I told you what I'm going to do. And he takes a sip.
You've done deals with me before.
Oh, Mabel. Would you call them deals? You came up with them in the end. If anything, I was taking your suggestion.
Then take it again now.
And what would you suggest?
I offered you something in that letter I sent you explaining the situation.
Mabel, are you suggesting something vulgar in front of children?
He
I
pins his
think
ears back.
It is. And here I thought you were better at that than this. He shakes his head.
That mess. Oh, raise his hand.
Hmm?
I apologize. That might be my influence. I have been working on my vulgarity.
It's not your fault, Shadow. Whose fault was that?
Mine, sir.
Did you speak when Mabel was speaking?
Yes, sir.
No, you weren't. Whose fault is it?
Mine.
She.
Good boy, Mabel. You don't seem to remember to wait when someone is speaking.
He just pins his ears back.
Marigold, come here. He comes over. She comes over. Hops up on his lap. He smiles, pets her head. She looks none the wiser as he's just patting her head. Looks to all of you. Well then. Mabel, could you apologize to Marigold again?
I'm sorry.
She looks confused and looks at the Sovereign. What's wrong? Well, my dear. And he looks down at her. You see, Papa seemed to find out that Mabel, your Palma, or your Baba, had been doing things I specifically told him not to do, and did things that I told him if he did, you'd go back home with me. It was his idea to send you away, after all. Marigold looks to you, Mabel, anxious.
Just not looking, he can't.
Yeah, she looks, but I don't want to go. Well then, I would think that you'd expect your Palma, your Papa, your Baba to do what I said. Marigold looks over to you, Mabel. Please, I don't want to go.
Of course, Mary. Hi, welcome to why he was like that in the library.
Yeah. He looks... Mabel, why are you acting so anxious? Oh, look, Daisy is the vulture.
Screamer!
That's Vulture.
It's
Vulture.
Vulture!
this.
He's fed up.
I will say this, fun fact. Vulture does actually hiss at him as he keeps talking. He raises an eyebrow.
Yeah.
Mabel, keep the cat in line.
He pets his head a little and just goes, admittedly, you're being kind of scary right now, a little.
Did I say you could talk?
You asked me why I was anxious.
And then you made a comment about me deflecting blame, I take it.
I'm sorry.
That's what you should be saying for all of this. Vale, come here.
Shadow
Vale looks over. Now, Vale, did you know that your mama said that she could handle things if I sent you out here? Vale puts yours back and looks to you, Shadow.
She can't look at her.
And agreed that if she couldn't, that I would have to decide if maybe I should be calling a different parent of yours to possibly handle you.
At that, Shadow's eyes immediately lock onto him more, and she's raising her hand higher.
He ignores you. Why are you looking so anxious? I know many parents in the area. Why do you think I'm doing something horrible? Keynes looks over. Truly, they forget that you are a kind and benevolent being. They do. What do you have to say, Shadow?
My Sovereign, it is my fault that Marigold and Vale have both been in trouble. It is my job as the Black Hound to ensure that they are safe and protected, and I'm sorry
He
I
puts
did
a
not
hand
do that.
up.
She stops.
The thing I want to know is, you were supposed to keep Marigold protected, correct?
Yes, my sovereign.
And did you do that?
I tried my best, my sovereign.
That's not the answer. Did you do it?
No, my sovereign.
No, my sovereign. He stands up and looks at all of you. Looks down to Marigold, looks down to Vale, puts them down, pats their back, they walk off. Looks to all of you. Walks up to you, Mabel, puts a hand under her chin. Why are you looking so scared? It's not like I said I was going to do anything. Did I?
You are attempting to take my daughter away.
I said, did I? What answer would that be?
You know I'm not good at lying.
Well, clearly you are when you're making up stories. You remind me too much of Lorelai, always squawking about stories.
He fucking growls so loud.
Marigold, come back here for a second.
Sorry.
Sorry, what?
My sovereign.
Oh, that's not the title you give me. What is it?
Which one do you want?
That's all I needed. Marigold, you can go back and play. Marigold looks anxious at them and then does walk back. He looks to you, Shadow. Why are you looking so worried, my dear?
I'm sorry, darling.
That's the better way I want to hear it. Looks down to you, Mabel. Looks down to you, Shadow. Well then, he claps his hands. I think that's all I need a reminder to both of you. No matter where you go, no matter how far you go, no matter what you think is in your life, he takes your face and gives like a little shake at the muzzle, Mabel. I will always find you. Shakes your muzzle, Shadow, and I always have my eye out. Lets you both go. If I hear any more from you two, then I will bring back the little ones, and we will have another talk. Are we clear?
Yes, darling.
Yes, my lord.
He smirks at both of you. Good. Now, he walks over, sits down. Stop looking so anxious, all of you. I just wanted to come see that. Oh, and as a heads up, takes a sip, looks to all of you. I am still willing to pay it off, but if you all get in more trouble, Mr. of Grove, Yarrow, I have a one-way ticket back for you to go back in the direction you came from.
And where would that be, my sovereign?
To the Primal Continent.
He tilts his head a little bit.
To the forest called Grove. Oleander's Grove.
His pupils widen at that a little bit, but he otherwise stays the same.
A white Pecora has come asking my aid to find you. I don't think she needs to know right now, does she?
He's looking directly at him. No, she doesn't.
Good. Mr. Alba.
He looks up.
I'm afraid if you're exiled twice from Angador, I'm afraid that you will have to be taken in by my guard for disruption and possible threat to my children. I guess a certain someone you know would be in charge of that investigation now, wouldn't they?
He sighs and just nods. He wants to say something, but he just doesn't.
And then looks to you, Rustling. And
Meets
Miss Larkspur.
Meets his gaze.
Stir some tea, sips. We don't want things to end up like on the beach now, do we?
For the first time that anyone has been with her, she gives this very cordial smile. A practiced one. Of course not. Of course not, sir.
Your father's been asking about you too, you know.
Father?
I work with him quite a bit. He told me about how his kid went missing a long time ago. I told him I'd keep an eye out, but when I got a notification that an Arcanoloth matching your description came, well then I had to send a note to myself to keep it in mind. We wouldn't want Gorse finding out, would we?
Yeah, no, she's just tilting her head to the side. Suppose not.
After all, you're already breaking the law. And he pours more tea. Cadence, would you? She pulls out a piece of paper. Your daughter's named Daria, correct?
What do children have to do with anything?
Daria is an illegal name that is not allowed to be given to children. On top of that, it is just reported a few days ago that she had a yellow card on her file, meaning that Daria is under 2 illegal acts, meaning she should be sent to Frostpoint for trial. Or to Ocean's Point for remedial women's training.
Fucking hyperventilating.
Yeah, her eyes slit at that. We won't have a problem.
What did you say?
We won't. Her eyes slit, but she takes a steady breath as they even out. We won't have a problem, my sovereign. I can assure you of that.
I know hate when I see it behind eyes. As a woman as yourself, you should temper that anger. Are we clear?
Of course, my sovereign.
Good. Mostly because, as he walks up and picks up Daria, who's letting out squeals, we wouldn't want this little one being sent to Frostpoint now, would we?
Of course not, sovereign. Please set her down.
He doesn't listen to you as he walks over. She's still squealing. Atlas and Oceanus hiss and go at him. And suddenly he turns, eyes flash, sit. They sit down. He looks to you, Rustling. So will that anger be tempered?
Of course, my son.
Yaro's gripping
down.
something in his hand right now.
Puts down, pats back. Daria and your kids go running over to you, shaking, Rustling.
Yeah, holds them close. She is just staring at him.
Did I say you could hug them?
I wasn't aware that was something I had to ask for myself then.
I didn't say you could respond, stand at attention when talking with me.
She does so. She's still staring at him.
Nods, looks to you, Yarrow. Ah, you. What's up? What's going on?
Nothing. I'm just sitting here.
I also see hate amongst the eyes. These children don't look to be any of your partner. They look to be of someone else's. Well, you do know what they say about New Age stealing children, my sovereign. Well, that's a stereotype, but it could be true. And it doesn't look like they look much like you. Perhaps keep that temper in check unless we need to do a check with your little ones. Is that clear?
His eye specifically wanders over to Echo before it wanders back. Yes, sir.
I know a Methuselah child when I see him. I wonder what would happen if you found that out. Will we behave, little prince?
Yes.
Wage in their place, and people who make me look bad in the school that I fund in their place. Now I'll see you all for dinner, Shadow and Mabel. I hope to see you more. Open the door. Have a good night, everyone. Mary, Vale, they come up. You two have fun. But did I know Marigold? I mean, I guess if you weren't too loud, it might not have been an issue that happened, but maybe you should behave a bit more. Vale, you too. A woman's place is meant to be silent when destruction comes. They both just put their ears back and walk out of the room. Cadence opens the door. Have a good night, everyone. Well, have a good day. Players, you want to leave the room?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
she is getting the fuck out of there, because...
Shadow is going to do a very, very deep bow to him.
Yeah. Rustling as you start to turn. Did you not want to curtsy or bow, Miss Larkspur?
Yeah, her ear twitches. She does the best bow she can.
Fair. Shadow, you leave with your kids. Rustling, you leave with your kids. Yarrow, what do you want to do?
He is going to take a very, very rigid bow, very practiced, and he is going to leave with his children.
You do. Shadow, before you go, I will say as Rustling and Yarrow leaves, he does take your hand and kiss it.
She allows him and just goes, "Thank you, darling."
Smiles. Octavio, do you leave?
Yeah, he kind of bows and he's kind of just looking back, kind of reflecting on something as he gets out of the room as fast as possible.
Fair. And Mabel, you're the last one to leave. Do you want to leave?
He wants to, but he's staring at him for like a few seconds in a very like, are you gonna ask me to stay or not? Like, cause he does not understand this man.
He smiles, he takes your hand, kisses it. I'll see you later. And he just gestures for the door.
He stares at him for a long second, and his eyes kind of stare at his throat for way too long before he turns around and leaves.
Great! Everyone, door closes, you're led off by Cadence, leads you into the open area where everyone's talking. Everyone seems so happy the Sovereign's here now. You all want to talk with each other before we wrap up this session?
No, I'm just going to keep walking.
Fair enough.
I am picking up my kids and I am going. I need to find that. I cannot.
Octavio?
To the library.
Octavio just simply turns to Mabel and just goes, I am so sorry.
I deserve it. It's fine.
No one deserves that.
I sold my friends out for this. It's fine.
Yara's going to look over to Mabel. Yara's going to punch Mabel across the face.
You know what? We're gonna.
That's
No, let it happen, let it happen.
That's a great place to end, right there.
Oh, Yaro, go ahead.
He takes a second. He just rubs his hoof. That's for dishonoring their memory by believing that. And he walks away.
Let's go!
Okay, that's where we're cutting it today.
Why
gonna
is
wipe off his
Yaro
hoof.
Why do I actually am low-key getting a fictional crush on Yaro the more
Because he's soggy!
Fucking, yeah, Mabel's just gonna wipe off his fucking cheek from that and stare at Yaro as he leaves.
Octavio's sitting next to her, like,
Me above game.
Yes, it's aggressive.
Shadowleaf's just walking away with her kids, just like, nope, not dealing with this. This didn't happen. Nothing happened.
Oh,
Just keep
Jesus
walking.
Christ!
You are down bad
Oh,
for
God.
the.
You're down bad for the two people who get on you.
Down bad.
He was gonna let a lot of things slide, but reacting immediately after that, after what just happened, he needed to fucking bring you back into reality.
Oh no, he absolutely did. That's why Mabel's like, oh.
Shadow's response is just time to dissociate. Keep walking.
Rustling is Erica. Erica, I was expecting many things, but that bitch sold me. He does not. I'm not his. He doesn't own me anymore, technically.
Oh, Dolly.
Anyways.
So welcome everyone to our, if you hadn't guessed it, our villain of the campaign, the Sovereign. I'm not gonna try to make this guy seem good.
I hate him.
So to the
Divorce arc.
to the one person in the chat in one episode ago, like the one that was recently posted. What did the Sovereign do? What didn't he do?
Points,
Well,
yeah.
I would like to say that sentence was specifically, what did the Sovereign do to Mabel?
Welcome to what didn't he do?
The one I'm gonna highlight is the Sovereign visiting on 9/11. Yeah, he destroys people's hopes and dreams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rustling. Oh, he thinks he's scared. Rustling. He just
But
makes her
anyway.
face fucking
Octave-
gross.
Octavio is buying everyone drinks after that.
I swore off alcohol when I became a mother.
Mabel doesn't
I-
drink. He never has.
Welcome to everyone. This is the Sovereign. He's an interesting sort. He doesn't have to lift a finger to get people to be whipped into shape, if we will. But next week we will come to terms with everything that happened. But for now, say bye-bye, everybody.
Goodbye. I'm gonna be gay.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna commit anarchy.
What?